I'm going to explain everything that's going on, and then have you come in after that. What's that? Well, we're just going to sit here and we're just going to chat a little bit about what you do. It'll be very easy going. Super easy. So just come over here in about frame 5 or so. And we'll just sit here and we'll just chill and talk about bowling. I hear your family really is into bowling. Exactly. Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. Okay. That works. Oh, man. Thank you very much.
Brandon, your order is ready. Brandon.
Auto Transport, Classic Yard, Coring and Cutting with Springfield. I want to thank Mike from Inside Bowling. Good luck today.
Good afternoon. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. $10,000 up for first prize here today. You're watching only on Inside Bowling here on YouTube. Glad you're with us. We've had A Squad, B Squad, C Squad yesterday. This morning we had a cashers round. We had 20 teams advancing cash in the tournament. We're down to the top 16 here this afternoon. The players qualifying in first through fourth positions are going to receive 2 rounds of buys. The teams that qualified in the fifth through eighth positions will receive 1 round of buys. We have the 9th through 16th qualifiers here, and they are bowling Baker matches head-to-head, best 2 out of 3, and then you go home if you do not win. Left to right, and I knew this was going to be a little bit of a problem here with my lane talk. I'll get all that dialed in. But left to right here, we have Nick Crummell and Keegan Alexander taking on Brandon Biondo and Chris Prather. Then we've got Josh Imhoff and CJ Petrin taking on Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Bottom right of your screen are other matchups. We have Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes taking on Britton and Harper. And then we've got on the bottom right, also we've got Powers and Brundage taking on Grammer and Graham Lovitz. So we got the 16 and 9 seeds top left, then the 13 and 12 seeds there on the right side of your screen. Bottom left of the right, bottom right section of your screen there, that left match is the 11 and 14 matchup, and 15 and 10 matchup on the bottom right there. All right. Let's try to make heads or tails here of what we have going on here with our scoring. Let's see if this fixes it. Boom. There we go. So best of 3 Baker matches, like I said, 10,000 up top. Our top 4 teams are Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer, Boog Kroll, Cameron Crow, and then the team of Oliver and Henrik Meyer. Those are your top 4. 5th is Barrett and Bittenbender. Jolly and Sachs are 6th. 7th is Holloman and Cruz. And 8th is Robarge and Miller. That's Brad Miller. That's who we have. I don't know why this is doing this. Try it again. All right, make that easy. Let's try that. There we go. Fresh conditioner here out on the lanes. I'll pop up the oil pattern for you guys to take a look at that right now. Here is our oil pattern, the 2025 10,000 double shootout. You can see it's pretty flat 1-to-1 in the middle of the lane. The outside part of the lane is 8-to-1, but the way the heads and even the mid lane hooks so much, it's very difficult for players to start to the right. Everybody likes to play in on this one. It gives you the best opportunity to miss. Crummel almost spared that. Again, Baker head-to-head matches, very unique format here. After Josh throws his shot, I'm going to invert the streams. Take a look and see how things are going over here. Putting these names in by hand is going to cause a little havoc for our scores up top, but I think we got it under control here. We'll just have to keep refreshing. The team of Britton and Harper. Britton's bowled really, really well. Not to say that Harper hasn't, but I've just been really impressed with how Britton has bowled. All weekend it seems like he's just been steady. Jason Britton, Matt Harper. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes have started 9 spare, now a double. Britton and Harper, open, double. Brammer and Grimlovitz double, 9 spare. And we've got Tyler up here. And Powers and Brundage start with strike spare. Ryan Barnes working quickly here. Looks like I think that's urethane. Pretty sure that's urethane. All right, we'll switch back over to here. Do a score refresh. Because of the way they put the names in, this thing is really causing me some issues. Folks, pay attention to the top scores on the left and the bottom right. I'll try to build this out a little bit different in upcoming rounds, but right now this is, there's your scoring. Nice shot there by Chris Prather. He and Brandon Biondo here have a slight lead. I want to take a second, though. You know, we talked about the sponsors. We've got Enterprise, Park Lanes, and the Greater Ozarks Tournament, of course, Classic Yard, Track Bowling, Columbia 300, Coring and Cutting of Springfield. But our title sponsor is Smith Auto Transport. I've been talking about them all weekend. And I talked to CT, the general manager here, about our title sponsor. And he said, you know, it's a family that just loves to come in and bowl and runs a great company and wanted to be part of this event. And joining me now from Smith Auto Transport is Barry Smith. How's it going, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
It's great to have you here. Thanks so much for the sponsorship. The bowlers really appreciate the generosity from you and your company.
Well, I just want to be part of it. My kids have decided they love bowling. They're at the youth tournament today.
Happening down on the other side of the bowling center.
Right down here to our left. So
yeah, it's awesome.
They asked me if I'd be part of it, and I easily accepted.
Well, that's cool, man. So the whole fam bam bowls?
They're older brothers. They've got two older brothers that like to come mess around, but they're not serious like the two younger brothers.
Okay, and the two younger brothers are taking it pretty seriously?
Kind of on and off seriously. This is their first tournament of the year, but when they're on, they're on. We're here all the time.
Yeah, they said you're in here practicing constantly. You guys are in here bowling a bunch of games. So what was it about your company, Smith Auto Transport, that made you want to be part of the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout event here?
I mean, there's nothing that really connects auto transport to bowling. But,
right, that's what I was kind of wondering.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to support Enterprise. That's, you know, we're here a lot, and they all know us, and we all know them. So just thought we'd throw a banner up and be part of the big tournament here.
Well, that's awesome, man. Certainly do appreciate that. Now, tell us a little bit about your company. How does your company work? The auto transport. I'm sure that can't be an easy gig to do.
Yeah, it's quite the logistic nightmare doing what we do, moving cars for people. But basically, we do a lot of volume. We got 35 semi trucks that run up and down the road moving cars, and car dealers, auctions, rental cars, new cars. Somebody buys something on eBay or Marketplace, we'll move that too. But we're basically large volume auction to dealer type transportation.
And which part of the United States do you guys cover?
We stay mainly in the Midwest.
Midwest.
Most of our guys live, you know, in the lower Midwest. So that's mainly where we stay. If you got a truckload somewhere, anywhere in the United States, we'll go get it. But basically, most of our customers are in the Midwest.
Kevin Williams, Ryan Barnes here stepping up. Kevin Williams in a position here, doesn't quite get it, trying to close out this first game. Best 2 out of 3 Baker matches. Baker format means that both players alternate frames during the game. You see Powers and Brundage over here can still bowl 212. Grammer and Gromlovitz can still bowl 237. How long have you been in business?
We're in our 12th year.
12th year.
Yep.
How'd you get into moving cars?
Well, I was a truck driver myself as quick as I was old enough to do it, because that's what my family did, my dad. But I'd done some other types of trucking, and then the car thing looked exciting. I'm kind of a car guy myself, so why not combine the two? And took a job to learn it, and then decided I could probably do this on my own. So 12 years ago, started on my own.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Went from one truck to, like I said, we got about 35 now.
Thompson and Rice going to get the first game win over Imhoff and Petrin. We've got Biondo and Prather can still bowl 238. Alexander and Crummell, the best they can do is 213. So Biondo and Prather are going to go up 1-0. And like I said, Thompson and Rice going to go up 1-0 over here in these matchups. We'll move back over to the others. What type of, you said you're kind of a car guy. Do you have any like collectible cars then?
Yeah, I got a few. Everything I own, I'm connected to somehow. You know, my grandpa's old Chevy truck I have, my dad's old Chevy Impala I still have, things I can't part with. I wouldn't consider any of them super show cars or anything, but yeah.
But they mean something to you.
They mean something to me, yeah.
That's a big deal, man.
Yeah, never for sale.
And where do you garage these things? Do you have like a place where you put them all, or
I just got a shop at my house.
just a shop at the house?
Yep. We do have our company shop is in Stratford, just east of Springfield here. That's where all the big trucks stay.
So Barnes and Williams going to go up 1-0 here over Britton and Harper. You got Grammer and Gromlovitz going to go up 1-0 over Powers and Brundage. Our other matches, Thompson and Rice 1-0 over Imhoff and Petrin, and Biondo and Prather 1-0 over Crummell and Alexander. We're talking it over with Barry Smith. He's the owner of Smith Auto Transport, our title sponsor here this year. The bowlers, thank you, man. Anytime, we get sponsors to come and support the event and actually show up in person, it really means a lot. And I know you want to activate that sponsorship and all. And if somebody wanted to get in touch, with you, or be able to, if they live in the Midwest and need to move a vehicle, how did they go about getting in touch with you?
The best way would be our website, smithautotrans.com.
smithautotrans.com, okay.
That has all the phone number, the email that you need if you need something moved. That's probably the easiest way to get us.
So if I wanted to move a car from St. Louis to Chicago, what does that ballpark figure run to transport a car for me?
If you're willing to move one single car, the going rate nowadays is about $1.50 per mile.
$1.50 a mile.
So the route you're talking is about 300 miles, so $450, something like that.
Wow, that's less than I thought.
Yep.
I thought it might be like $1,000.
Now, if you're that's if you're talking your everyday
four-door sedan,
regular
or
old vehicle. Now, if you're wanting us to move a lifted diesel truck that won't run,
okay, that's a different story.
Now you're talking a different story. It's hard to get anybody to do something like that. It's a lot of work, and you got to have special equipment to do that.
So E.J. Tackett, you know that name, E.J. Tackett, right?
Yep.
So he bowled the World Series of Bowling this year.
Okay.
And he basically had to bowl every event, and then he had to get from there to the Masters, which I believe was in Detroit. He had to get from there to Detroit in about 2 days, and he drove to Reno. So he had to fly. And I kept thinking, man, somebody needs to move his truck from Reno to Detroit, right? So somebody could have driven it back or whatever, because it would have been difficult for him to get back in time. So if he wanted to transport his truck, would your company be able to go all the way to Reno and get it to Detroit? You think you could pull strings to make that happen, or is that a little outside of your region?
So what we do in that situation is we have a brokerage also. So
okay.
if we say, EJ needs to move his vehicle. There's no way my truck can get to Reno, back to Detroit in time. We don't have any trucks in that area. We have partners that we
Partner
know,
with.
and we'll start making phone calls and see if somebody else has a truck in that area that can get.
So if I go over here to Google and I type in Reno to Detroit, that is 2,180 miles. So it would have cost somewhere around $3,500 to $4,000 to
okay.
transport his truck.
The way rates work, the example I gave you earlier was a 300-mile distance,
Okay.
$1.50 a mile. When you get the longer miles,
It goes up.
no, it goes shorter. It
Oh, it
goes
does?
less, so that $1.50 might shrink down to $1.
Okay.
So you might get it done for $2,000.
So he could have moved his truck for about $2,000.
Right,
Okay.
right.
I'm getting educated
Yep,
here, man.
yep,
I'm
yep.
getting educated here.
Yeah.
Well, Barry, I appreciate you coming by. All the bowlers and the fans of bowling and myself, we all thank you for the sponsorship of the event, and I'm glad your family loves bowling. And we wish you nothing but the best in your future endeavors with Smith Auto Transport. Been doing it for 12 years. It sounds like you got a great business going. You have an opportunity to be a little generous with doing some sponsorships and programs with like this tournament here. And if there's anything we can ever do for you, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at Inside Bowling or anybody in the bowling community.
All right, I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. That's Barry Smith, everybody, from Smith Auto Transport, our title sponsor. See, that was harmless. Piece of cake.
Good.
All right, man.
Thanks a lot.
Watch your kids bowl. Hope they bowl great down there. Thanks a lot, my man. Always great to have the sponsor. He's a little nervous coming in here. I said, don't worry about it. We're good, buddy. We're good. Got to pay the bills, right? We got to thank the good people. He is a good dude, too. I could tell from just sitting here talking to him. Looks me right in the eye the whole time. Great dude. All right, let's get back to the action, everybody. If you're just tuning in, we are in the bracket round of 16, best of 3 Baker matches. Currently, right now, we've got Grammer and Gromlovitz are up 1-0 over Powers and Brundage. We've also got Barnes and K. Will are up over Britton and Harper, 1-0. And we are in game number 2 right here. And let's go see what's going on our scoreboards over here. How did this play out? Let's see. I got yeah, this is still causing me some problems. They're gonna make sure the names are in ahead of time moving forward here. Let me see if I can fix this.
Not that one.
Lane Talk is awesome. Our scoring is powered by Lane Talk, but if you don't handle it properly, it can cause some havoc here. Let's see. Let's do a new one. See if I can clean this up a little bit. Let's go here. That. Okay, I think I got everything good to go here now. Thompson and Rice start with a 4-bagger. See if Jared can pick this up. Yeah, he did. Great pickup there from Jared Thompson. Prather and Biondo are going at a Dutch pace, so are Alexander and Crummel. Best of 3 matches. So small. I'm trying to put it up there for you. Let's see if I can get that up there. All right, this just isn't going to work. I need to focus on the action. I can't update this thing. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. So as we've been watching here, Barnes and Kevin Williams, front 6. Britton and Harper, front 6. Grammer and Gromlevitz, spare 4-bagger open. Powers and Brundage, spare open 3-bagger. Again, Grammer and Gromlevitz up 1-0, best of 3. Barnes and Williams up 1-0, best of 3. Alexander and Crummel, spare, strike, spare, 5-bagger. Biondo and Prather, strike, spare, strike, strike, spare, strike, spare, 4-bagger. We got 260 to 270 possible, and Prather stones a 9. Biondo and Prather are up 1-0 in that one. And then Imhoff and Petrin and Thompson and Rice. Thompson and Rice with the advantage 1-0 in that one. And currently right now they've got 21-pin lead. No, a little bit more than that. 50-pin lead. Keegan with a big shot here coming up in the 9th to even the score 1-1. Imhoff and Petrin in trouble here against Thompson and Rice. Big shot there for Keegan. Thompson up in the 9th. Boom. We come over here, Barnes and Williams still striking with Britton and Harper. Powers and Brundage coming back. Still striking. .256 the max for Grammer and Gromlovitz. Powers and Brundage can still bowl .266. Big shot there by Tyler. Alexander and Crummel right now. They're going to get the win. They're going to even the score. Rubber match over there. Nick and Keegan coming on strong here. Brandon and Prather, though, they are bowling good. Still striking down on the bottom right of our screen. And we'll stay here. Thompson and Rice going to advance. Ryan Powers just left a 610 on lane 38. Reduces their max score to 244. 256 still left for Grammer and Gromlovitz. Here we go, front 8 apiece here on 35 and 36. Britton and Harper, tournament life on the line. Gets the light mixer. Man. Jason Britton, Matt Harper. Kevin Williams having fun with it. Kay Will's going to be up in the 9th here to set it up. Quickly we'll work over here. 258 to 229 the final, and now they're already underway in game number 3. And you see Thompson and Rice taking down Imhoff and Petrin. That match is over 2-0. Barnes and Williams. Little purple hammer urethane action out there for Kevin Williams. Front 9 apiece. What are we doing in an event of a tie? Huge shot. Huge shot right there. Brundage strikes. 244 still left out there for Powers and Brundage. Grammer and Gromlovitz can still bowl 256. Ryan Barnes now up on the front 9. These guys are throwing urethane and they're striking. Both players here using urethane on the Barnes K. Will team. On a 43-foot pattern with a lot of friction in the front part of the lane and in the mid lane. So now Grammer with the strike. Austin Grammer, they're up 1-0 over there. They can close out Powers and Brundage. 244 the max for Powers and Brundage. 256 for Grammer and Gromlovitz. Tyler's going to need a strike 9 spare for 245. Needs the first one to lock him out. Gets the first one. We go over to Barnes now. Front 10 looking for 11 in a row. Ryan Barnes. Baker play. Look at, he stuck that one. Oh man, maybe grabbed a little at the bottom maybe. That's 7. He gets 7. 4, 6, 10. So now 280. Well, it'd be 286 if he gets 2. That would force Britton and Harper to throw the first one and get 7 or better. Here we go. 9 spare closes it out here for Grammer and Gromlovitz. They won the first game. Let's see if they can get the second one right here. Gets it right there. Grammer and Gromlovitz going to advance. Ryan Powers is taking down his live stream cell phone cam right now. Their tournament is over. It's been a pleasure covering those guys, though. All right, here we go. Barnes gets 1, 285. Matthew Harper can step up into 10th frame here, and this is for his tournament life. Barnes and Kevin Williams got the first game. He must have a strike on this ball to force a game 3. Anything less, K-Will and Barnesy move on. Here we go. Massive shot here. First place in this tournament is $10,000. There's still a chance if he strikes on this ball. And that's going to be the end of the tournament there for Britton and Harper. K-Will and Ryan Barnes move on to the next round. It's been fun covering you guys as well, Britton and Harper. You've had a great tournament. So the only match still left, Keegan Alexander, Junior Team USA College Bowler, bowling with Nick Crummell. He's won some Eagles. He's led the Masters before. And they're taking on Brandon Biondo, one of the best blacktop playground jackpot bowlers you'd ever see in your life, bowling with the Shark, Chris Prather. Top 10 player on tour, Prather, at one time, or at the peak of his career, I would call him a top 5 player on the PBA Tour. Guy can bowl on anything, and now here they are in their rubber match. Right now, Alexander and Crummell have the advantage, and that's a great shot from Keegan. We're seeing a lot of urethane here in the match play round. Great shot by Keegan. This is where we're going to find out what this kid's made of, Keegan. Keegan's got all the hype. He's been a great junior bowler. He's been an unbelievable Team USA, junior gold, and into college player. Very highly recruited, top recruit, and one of the top recruits in the country coming into college. What can he do in an event where he's bowling against men? Well, Nick Crummell just helped him out there with that 9-pin falling late. I always like to see how the youngsters come out and bowl in adult events for money against other guys that have, full-time jobs, come out and do this on the weekend. Your weekend warriors against these up-and-coming phenoms. And right now, Keegan Alexander, 10 out of 10 as far as I'm concerned. This kid's bowling great. Here's Brandon. And Brandon's feeling defeated here. They got 1 strike, well now 2 strikes through 6 frames. And their team's got a 5-bagger coming at them here. But hey, don't count out these guys. Don't count out Biondo and Prather. You cannot count them out. They can still bowl 248, but they're going to need a string of strikes. Prather here on lane 27. Deep inside angle. Yes, sir. Staying in it right here. And with every single shot here in an elimination match like this, the pressure is on every player, all 4 players. Arm swing's a little bit looser here for Keegan and Crummell right now. But this is when you kind of start to separate the contenders from the pretenders. Let's see what Keegan does here in the 6th. Nice loft. Wow, look at that ball just set there. That is perfect. Man, this kid's good. I can remember when Crummell was the youngster bowling with veterans. Now today, Crummell flips the script. He is the veteran. Comes in light. I'll tell you, if he'd have carried that one, I think Brandon Biondo might have gave us an eye roll. Still a great start to the game for Keegan and Crummell. You can still bowl 279, but that number's come down 21 pins on their max. It was 300. Crummell covers it. So 279 the max, 248 the max for Biondo and Prather.
Come on. This man is a boat anchor. This man can sink the Titanic 7 times over.
AJ Rice is over here. Jared Thompson, Colin Jared, boat anchor. And Brandon 4 pins now.
I've been a boat anchor the whole time. You a boat anchor? I got more shots.
These guys, we got a match going on down here on 27-8. I'm behind 33-34. And Brandon and Prather, they're starting to run out of frames here. Their max score is dropping like a rock. Best they can do is 227. It would take a disaster here for Keegan and Crummell not to advance. Yep. So, again, if you're just tuning in, welcome into the bracket round of 16 here at the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. We've got 4 teams that earned a bye, and those 4 teams will take on the winners of these matches, and we know who the winners are now here. It's going to be Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell are moving on. They defeat Biondo and Prather. We already had Jared Thompson and AJ Rice defeated Imhoff and Petrin. Actually, it's Imhoff. I always call him Imhoff, but I know there's probably some people correcting me. Williams and Barnes defeated Britton and Harper. And Grammer and Grimlevitz defeated Powers and Brundage. So who do we have up next, you say? Well, Barrett and Bittenbender come over, Jolly and Sachs, Holloman and Cruz, and Robarge and Miller. And don't forget that Holloman and Cruz are looking to defend their title. They won last year. Chris Prather just finishing out. The ball really made a left-hand turn at the end of the pattern. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you guys want to see the most unnecessary replay in the history of bowling? I'm going to show it to you, right? Well, actually, after Keegan bowls. Everybody get ready for the most unnecessary replay ever in bowling. Oh, look, reactive works too. Nice bowling, guys. Here's this replay. Watch this ball hook. Watch this ball just make a left-hand turn. I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do. All right, coming up next, everybody, we got the bracket round of 8. I'm going to make sure we get our names in properly, and I'm going to figure out a way to be able to give you guys the update on the scores, who has the lead. I'm going to build another little graphic for that. And we'll have that for you coming up right here on Inside Bowling. Let me build you something else here. See what I can do. All right, let's put this up for you guys. Round of 8 next. Probably put a little drop shadow on there so you can read it a little bit better. There we go. Be right back with you.
Hill? Best of 5 last year? It was best of 3? That's what I remember that, yeah. It was 5. At one point it was best of 5. Sorry. But, yeah. Changed it. 5, you can play the game a little bit. No, best of 3, you gotta be on your sheet. Jessica asked us that before we start bowling, whatever, to all of us put in our last name. Do it on weekends. And now it's changing. Bro, I can't put my hand. No, you're right. My bad. I saw my camera.
I'm ordering for Anne ready.
I got 9 hours drive. I'm like 10 and a half. 10 and a half, 11. Gonna give or take on the traffic. I'm making the first part of the drive was miserable because it was like all in the city or whatever. The traffic was bad. And I got to somewhere in Illinois or something. It was just easy. Whenever the ball down here, south side, where are you staying at? Did you sell your house? Still in the market. Okay. I mean, at this point, yeah, that's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure if you had sold it yet or not. I was like, hey, what is, yeah, I wasn't sure. No one.
Okay, if you're just tuning in, welcome back to the Greater Ozark Double Shootout. Mike Flanagan here with you to bring you this round of 8. We just had 4 teams eliminated and 4 teams advanced to now draw our 5th through 8th seeds. So we have, right now on your screen, we're going to have Shea Bittenbender and Tim Barrett taking on Jared Thompson and AJ Rice on 35 and 36. On 37 and 38, we got Nick Crummell and Keegan Alexander taking on Spencer Robarge and Brad Miller. Bottom right of your screen, we've got Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz, that's our defending champs, taking on Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromlovitz. And then next door we got Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes taking on Jolly and Sachs. Garrett Jolly and Drew Sachs. Barrett Bittenbender looking good up there for the scoreboard. Thompson and Rice looking good as well. Let's see if Brad, what a terrible shot by Brad, but he will gladly take it. Let's see if that refreshes for us now. These guys are killing me with the scoreboards. Okay, I just refreshed. Looks like we're good to go. And you notice I've also got the letters up there. That's Thompson and Rice, 0 games. Barrett Bittenbender, 0 games. Alexander and Crummell, 0 games. And Robarge and Miller, 0 games. So you'll be able to keep track of that much better now. I built that out. Trying to do everything here for you guys as best as we possibly can to bring you all this coverage. Spencer throwing at the 3-7. These are best of 3 Baker matches, just like the last round. Spencer backing it up at it. Nope. We're going to move over here. I wanted to make sure all this is working okay. We've got Cruz and Holloman. And we got Graham Grom. I love that. Grammer and Gramelitz. You got Jolly and Sachs and Williams and Barnes. All right, I can also tell you that we've got 4 teams that got 2 buys. So this is their second round of buys, and I can tell you who's going to bowl who in the next round. The winner of Crummell, Alexander, and Robarge Miller will get Farrow and Zach. Farrow Williams and Zach Wilkins. Then the winners of Thompson, Rice, Barrett, and Bittenbender will get Oliver and Henrik Meyer. The winner of Williams and Barnes and Jolly and Sachs is going to get Kroll and Crow. And the winner of Graham Grom and Cruz Holloman are going to get Kennedy and Cryer. Want to welcome in all 724 viewers that we have right now. We also want to take a minute to thank our title sponsor, Smith and Smith Auto Transport. We had Barry Smith in here earlier talking during round 1 about his sponsorship of this event. Great bowling family, and if you need to get a car transported, make sure you check out Smith Auto Transport. Of course, Coring and Cutting of Springfield, Columbia 300 Track Bowling, Classic Yard, and Enterprise Park Lanes here, home of the Greater Ozarks Bowling Tournament that runs February through June. Cruz and Holloman, defending champs, strike, spare, strike. Graham Grom, double. Jolly and Sachs start strike, spare, strike. And Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes start with a double. I'll tell you, the team that's red hot right now who came in 16th, the 16th seed, is Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell. These guys are bowling great. Their momentum from the last round has come over to lanes 37 and 38. And Brad Miller and Spencer Robarge are off to a disastrous start here. This matchup next door, Thompson and Rice, Barrett and Bittenbender, these guys, they've got a lot of respect for one another. They're kind of cut from the same cloth, right? They're amateur weekend road warriors. These guys, they, you know, AJ tried the tour for a little while, and many people forget that Tim Barrett tried the professional tour just out of college when he was with Nebraska. But these guys have kind of settled in to be professional amateur bowlers, and we've got a professional amateur bowler doubles team Baker matchup here on lanes 35 and 36. I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and predict that this one's going to go 3 games. This is an old-fashioned gunslinger right here on 35 and 6. You got 2 lefties against 2 righties also. You got it all. You got two-handed. You got traditional player. I mean, you got all this going on over here. It's an old-school match on 35 and 36. Keegan's really got that urethane ball working today. Go ahead and jump back over here. Take a look at Cruz and Holloman. They are cruising. Strike, spare, triple. But Graham Grom right now has got an opening 4-bagger looking for 5. We've only got 1 miss over on 29 and 30 as the lanes are starting to come to all the teams right now, it looks like. Kay Will and Ryan Barnes. Stay Bittenbender on the bottom right of your screen. Crummell getting ready to bowl as well. With one stream, I try to cover it all for you and have an opportunity to see everybody bowl. Hope you guys enjoy the picture-in-picture, and I want to give a shout-out to Sony again for hooking me up with some mirrorless cameras for the month of August. We'll have them next week at the New Mexico Open as well. We'll see you out there, everybody. Make sure you tune in starting next Thursday, and that is a massive, massive mistake right there for Austin Grammer. Nice shot there by Tyler. Nice shot there from Ryan. Ryan's got his eye on the prize. See, Barrett gets his ball to motor through the pins.
Attention, lead bowlers. Please make sure you are writing down your score. Please make sure you're writing down your score. Thank you.
They got a tournament going on the other end of the center. It's a youth event. That's what that announcement was for. Holloman rings the 7. Drew Sachs. We didn't see a ton of urethane go down the lane through qualifying and in the last round, but boy, we're really starting to see it here in the match play, and A.J. Rice is starting to feel it. He knows what a big shot that was right there. Big, big shot for A.J. Michael covers the 7. So Robarge and Miller. Miller's got 1 strike up on the board. 229 the max for Miller and Robarge. $218 now the max for them. Alexander Crummell going at a 2:04 pace. Shea grabbed a handful of that, but that ball just floated further out. Must have got around it or something there. So Barrett and Bittenbender having a hard time compiling strikes. They're bowling a 9-pin no-tap perfect game right now, but Thompson and Rice have only missed 1 time. Thompson and Rice 6 out of 7 on the strike category. Barrett and Bittenbender 3 out of 7. And that's the difference in the match right now. It's just the non-strike ability right now for Barrett and Bittenbender. Robarge and Miller are lost on an island, trying to get back to shore. We'll see what they do here in a couple, but I'm going to move over to here. See Kevin Williams with a strike. Now they've got the front 7. Ryan Barnes ready to go. They're bowling TV style here, 2 frames at a time. Robar strikes, by the way. Oh, no, he didn't strike. Excuse me. He cleared the dead wood. A lot going on here. 4 matches. Ryan Barnes. These guys had the front 10 in the last game. They bowled. Man, that looks good. That's 8 in a row for Barnes and K. Will. Jolly and Sachs can still bowl 259. Rummel strikes. Happy birthday to Mr. Jolly, slapping it out. Barrett and Bittenbender can strike out for 229, which would mean Thompson and Rice would need a mark in the 10th frame if they do strike out. And that's not looking good right now. They're gonna have to use their final shots for tester shots here. Spencer and Kevin bowling simultaneously here. Kevin comes in high for the 6 pin. So their string comes to an end. Cruz and Holloman here can bowl 259. Graham Grom can bowl 267. Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromlovitz. we go. It's a big shot for Tim Barrett down below on the bottom right. Those guys haven't been able to strike much, but I'm going to tell you, they're trying to figure out how to get their ball to exit the pattern and go through the pins the right way. I'll tell you that right now. Crummel down there. Needs to avoid massive trouble, which he is. Ryan Barnes here stepping up in the 10th. They need 259, which is a mark. That's the best way to do it right there. Williams and Barnes going to go up 1-0 over Jolly and Sachs. Oh my goodness, what a Brooklyn that was, and a pin goes over there. That ball just hooked for Tyler. 246 they can bowl. 259 still left out there for Cruz and Holloman. Ryan trying another ball. We're going to jet out of there for a second. Tim's going to try something else here. Game just got interesting over here between Miller and Robarge and Alexander and Crummel. Oh, and Brad tickles the 8 out. Let's see, 128, 158, 188, 218 would be the math there. These guys can get to 218, which would force Alexander and Crummel to have to double in the 10th. Keegan would have to double in the 10th on the right lane. This one got real close. This one got real close over here. Go back over here. All right, 246.
Sean, is yours ready, Sean?
Nice shot there by Eric. Spencer gets the first one. 10 pin stood in the gutter, but that will be swept away and does count as a strike. It's a big one here. There it is. Brad's right there. You'll be seeing this in the Brad and Kyle vlog. Michael did get the first one in the 10th. You saw it on the bottom right of your screen, so that's going to put him in the 240s here. Needs some good count. See Barnes and Williams 1-0 over Jolly and Sachs. Tim starting things out. Frame number 1 over here on 35 and 6 and flat 10s. They're going to have to clean that up. They're going to have to figure this out. Spencer up, final ball on the 10th. Gets a strike. It's going to force young Keegan Alexander to see what he's made of here going in the 10th frame. He's going to need a double. And there's Holloman with the strike. Going to head over there now. Scoreboard tells the story. 218 the max, or 218 the score bowled by Miller and Robarge. Keegan and Crummel can get to 222. Strike spare would only be 212, not enough. Keegan must double in the 10th frame. A double would take him to 212 and then would need 7 pins on a fill. And airmails it. Didn't like it off his hand. Did not like it off his hand. Thompson and Rice, opening double. Off to the races, cruising along here. Look over here on 37 and 38. You see that Robarge and Miller are up 1-0 over Alexander and Crummel. Can Shea Bittenbender and Tim Barrett figure out a way to throw some strikes? They're going to need at least 230 this game. I'm going to predict more like in the 240s. But just when you think they're lost, they find it. They could be like in an escape room. They'd find their way out of anything. Ah, man, he's got to be able to carry those 9 pins, though. This tournament is starting to look a little rough on these guys. Second frame, 8 frames left to go. They're going to have to start striking. Over here you got Jolly and Sachs with spare strike to start game number 2. You got Barnes and Williams up 1-0 in that match. Kevin Williams leaves the ever so popular, what is that, the 3? What the heck is that? Is that the 3-5-10? Or is it the, I don't know what that was. I think that was the 3-5-10. Weird. Cruz and Holloman up 1-0 over Graham Grom. Now Tim comes in light for 210. They just have no ball reaction on this pair. No ball reaction. Spencer starts with a strike, and they stole game 1. That was stolen. Dimitri Cruz. Bottom right of your screen. Of course, he and Michael won last year. That's archived on our YouTube channel. You can go watch those finals. He came up in a big way. And there's Tim and Shea. They do not go away. See a 210, makes it. They can still bowl 267. But A.J. Rice and Jared Thompson, man, they are a couple tough lefties, man. They are tough to beat. AJ's been good for a decade. Well, if you're Barrett and Bittenbender, you got to be kind of happy to see that. These lefties, when they start striking, I mean, they can throw 3 bills at you any day of the week. Twice on Sunday. It's a holly jolly Christmas. That's all I got to say right now. Garrett Jolly making it a triple. Trying to even the score here against Barnes and Williams. Tyler Gromovitz leaves a 3-6-10. Jared Thompson strikes. Keegan Alexander strikes. K. Will hasn't been real good on this right lane the last couple shots. Who you guys got? Let us know in the chat. Who you guys got? Who you like winning the whole event? We still got Farrow and Zach. They'll be coming up next. We got Oliver and Henrik Meyer. Young Guns. We got Kroll and Crow. And we got Kennedy and Cryer still coming up in the next round, taking on the winners of this round. Who do you like? A lot less urethane going down the lane now. A lot less urethane. Got Spencer in reactive now, throwing it quick. Barrett and Bittenbender do not have a strike in game 2. Bowling the lefties here. Sometimes you just catch a pair, man. You're bowling the lefties. You only got your own transition. But, you know, these guys got 5 minutes of practice over here. You know, they got to find a look in 5 minutes. They're great communicators with each other, but they got to start striking. I mean, they got it almost right here. It's almost like strike now or forever hold your pace, and there is one of those. There is one of those hits these guys get. They just stick around. When you just think they're done, that something like that will happen, and they'll get a little momentum, and now Spencer is rocking the reactive. Rocking the reactive. Strike, spare, strike. And now, you know, Keegan's going to be feeling this one a little bit here. He made that bad shot to lose the game for his team. I'm not going to put it all on him, but he was the bowler to finish. And they start spare open. Just when they thought they had him up against the ropes, they gave the game back. Keegan's going to have to lower the heart rate, make sure he executes shots, and be there for his partner. Needs it right here in the third. There you go, Keegan. There you go, buddy. You know Crummel's going to back that up with a double. That's just what he does. Nick Crummel's going to back this up with a double. House Mouse goes through the face. He's fighting a lot of early hook. He came up to me after the cashier's round and goes, Mike, I almost came up and asked you what to do. He goes, if I use a ball that doesn't change much direction down lane, it never hooks. And if I get a ball that changes direction, it wants to hook at my toes. He thinks he needs like a magic ball, and he doesn't have it with him. So he's not super comfortable. There's Crummel with that double I was talking about. Just happens. Go back down here. Cruz and Holloman, spare triple. Graham, double, 7 spare, 9 spare. Almost collapses everything like we just saw Tim do. And you got Jolly and Sachs working on 290 right now. Williams and Barnes. Ryan hasn't missed. He hasn't missed this game. Right? No, he hasn't missed. Bittenbender, is he going to get that double down there? Is he going to go get that double? That's just. I mean, I've just seen it too many times. They're not hitting the 1-3 with authority where it's going through the pins right. Right now, they are just trying to get all 10 to fall. They don't care if it's pretty. They need strikes. They've hit the pocket like it's nobody's business. They can only get 9. Tim's making some sort of change here yet again. And if you look at that match right there, 106, 136, 196, 226, 256 is what they can bowl. 137, 167, 197, 227, 257 is what Thompson and Rice can bowl. So it's really a one-pin match right now on 35 and 6. But Barrett and Bittenbender have just looked completely like their ball reaction is terrible. Remember, Tim converted the 210 a little while ago to keep them in the match. That could be the difference in the match coming down to it here in the 10th frame. Again, Thompson and Rice up 1-0. Battle of heavyweight amateurs. And here comes Tim. What touch. What a shot. I'll tell you, and this move Spencer made, proud of him. I love it when the guys get out of urethane and go to reactive and just trust their gut. Watch this right here. Robarge has not missed on this lane in the second game. That's in. Holds pocket. Holds pocket. Little inside of target. Brad Miller's there for him with support. Brad's got to get him a double here somewhere, though. And here's AJ. Hat on backwards, wearing the all black today. You guys, he kind of covered it there. I watched over here, but that ball labored down lane. This one here is game on. Keegan. Did not throw that one well. Keegan needs to make a little better shots here. Now, I will say 37 and 8 has been a tough pair for right-handers. It really has, which is a huge advantage for Robarge and Miller. They got one lefty. Go back over here. K. Will up here in the 8th. Throwing the grimace. The old purple hammer. It's a nice little match here on 27 and 8 as well. Graham just looking to try to get a few strikes in here to get back in the match. Jared Thompson strikes, holding up the lefties. We look at Jolly and Sachs. They can bowl 268. Williams and Barnes can bowl 245. A strike here from Ryan will apply pressure on Jolly and Sachs going into the 9th frame. And Ryan is no longer perfect on the left lane this game. Looks like Jolly and Sachs is going to take this one down. It's not over yet due to math, but right now it's trending that way. Cruz and Holloman looking good here in game number 2 as well. A lot of game left. We'll see what happens. Back over here, of course, Shea comes back with the strike. Now they've got a 4-bagger. They got the 4-bagger up there. And Brad, that was about as good as you can throw it, still has not struck to cause a double for his team in game number 2. Of course, they are up 1-0. They do have a game to give. It can go to a rubber match, and they can still win. Barrett and Bittenbender with this 4-bagger here. They just keep grinding against Thompson and Rice. Could not strike for 4 frames. Now they figured out how to strike for 4 frames. Tim looking to extend it here to 5 in a row and set up Shea for the 10th frame. 256 the max. 245 the max for Thompson and Rice. This is a big shot here in the 9th. Tournament life on the line. Oh, man. That is what makes these the best, 4 of the best amateurs in the country on 35 and 36 bowling against each other. This is just an unbelievable matchup here. And here's Spencer. Oh, does not roll the 7. So Alexander and Crummell still could win this one. Spencer and Brad are not able to put them away yet. This is a big shot for AJ here. If they could finish with 245, I think they're going to like their chances. What's that going to do? Is that one going to hook? Oh, you bet. He stuck it. What a great follow through there, too. AJ's got one of the most beautiful follow throughs. When he sticks his shots and doesn't pop out of them, he's as good as anybody. What do we got here? Michael Holloman misses the head pin left. Jolly and Sachs even in the score here. Man, there's a lot of action going on here. Let's see what K. Will does over here in the 10th. I think he's going to try a couple things. I think he needs to try a couple things. Jared Thompson with a strike over here. Keegan Alexander with the strike as well. Bottom right of your screen just took place. Thompson and Rice gets the double in the 10th frame. They're going to be in the 240s. Crummell sits on it. How about that? How about a triple for Crummell and Alexander? And now they're in the lead. They've got the lead, folks. They've got the lead. A lot of fighting these guys. Jared Thompson airmails the last one, by the way. But 242, a respectable score. So let's paint the scoreboard here. Let's take a look here. Brad finally gets the 9 out of there. It's a huge shot. First strike of the match for Brad. Let's take a look at Bittenbender here. If he goes 9 spare, that would be 195, 215. That would only be 235. Needs the first one in the 10th right here. Bittenbender's got to have it to force a game 3. Got to have a strike right here. And gets it. These guys are unbelievable. There was a match here a couple years ago against Cam Crow. I think it was against Cam Crow. And they came back. They had no chance. They came back. Evidently, they did have a chance, didn't they? Now, Robarch delivers the double for he and Brad. Brad will be up in the 10th frame. They can get to 229. But Keegan and Crummell, they can lock them out here and force a game 2. This is a big shot for Keegan here in the 9th. He's made a couple bad shots on this right lane. Crummell needs them here. And here's Bittenbender. They're in the 240s now. Needs a good count. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. That was almost a big, big problem. Needs to get 1. Right now it's a tie. Oh, big shot for Keegan Alexander on the right lane. Boy, did he need that. That's going to give him some confidence. He needed that one. Whew. If I'm Keegan right now, I'm sitting down, take a couple deep breaths. Oh wow, Shea needed to get, Shea needed one. They got it. They got the one. Wow, they battled back. I knew this one was I knew it was gonna go 3 games in this one. That's just how it goes. Crummel leaves the 10 pin here. Jared already up in game 3, ready to go. So Alexander and Crummel 218, the max here. Got a possibility of a tie over there in that match. Got to get out of here for a second. Move back over to here. .221 left for Graham and Grom. Holloman with the strike there. They can bowl 238 and close them out. 222, the magic score, the magic number. Crummel up. Can bowl 218. Wow, wow, only got 8. I'll come back over to Dimitri Cruz here in just a minute. 216 the score for Alexander and Crummel. Brad Miller and Robards can get to 229. 9 spare would give him 168, 188, 208. That's not enough. Brad's got to have the first one here in the 10th. He's got to have the first hit in the 10th. Must have it. Does not get it. Crummel and Alexander are going to even this thing up at 1-1. We're going to a rubber match in both of these matches on lanes 35 through 38. Extended play here at the Greater Ozarks. Wow. Dimitri did strike on the first ball in the 10th. That was a closeout shot. They're going to close out Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromovitz. Nice ball into those guys, though, of course. So that'll be the only 2-0 closeout. Cruz and Holloman still looking to defend their title. Update my graphic here. Two to zip there. We got Jolly and Sachs. They're bringing it on Williams and Barnes, aren't they? In this game number 3. Brad Miller. Phil Ball. 2 pins. Jared Thompson covers the 7 pin. Come back over here. Thompson and Rice starts with double 9 spare, Bittenbender and Barrett. Spare strike. Got to update that graphic there. Get you guys going here. There we go. Updated graphic. Both of these are rubber matches. Here we go. Here's Bittenbender. He looks like he's moved a little bit further to the left. It looks like he's inching further left. Can he get his ball to read off the end of the pattern? No. And that's what happens when you start to get steeper. Shea's cheating left, but you got to be careful because that's where the 10 pin comes into play. That ball doesn't have enough time to exit the pattern with that steep angle, and you start to leave weak hits like a 10 pin like that. And Brad's probably a little too steep with his angle as well. He's been leaving 2 pin combos. But it's a very fine line. As soon as you inch right, you hit that dry and your ball just wants to check immediately. The guys are bowling. A lot of times people talk about cliffs, and they've got that going on right now. This is probably going to come down to the 10th frame here on 35 and 36. It just always does. Sachs with a strike, bottom right of your screen. Garrett Jolly will be up next. That match right now, Jolly and Sachs are perfect through 4. Williams and Barnes, spare, double, spare. Tim leaves the 10 pin. So now these guys are back to the non-strike zone. You saw last game, first 4 frames, all 9 spares. Actually, Tim converted that 210, excuse me. Then they just started striking. Well, they're going to have to do about the same thing this game. Right now, Spencer is carrying he and Brad, and the good news is Spencer's going to get to finish this game. He's going to get to finish on the left lane for their team. It's very important. Oh, and Keegan almost 7-10s, leaves just the 70s. See Crummel. That was a great shot there by Keegan. You really can't throw it much better than that. But that kind of evens the game right now. They're even through 2, assuming he picks it. A.J. Rice, Jared Thompson, if they could throw a double here, they can start to get in control of this game. Number 3. A.J. did his job. Now it's time for Jared to do his. It's going to take a second because the pin setter didn't spot a 7-pin, so they're going to be doing a re-rack. I think this is a great opportunity to go over and check out K. Will up here in the 5th frame. Jolly and Sachs no longer perfect. They can max at 279. Williams and Barnes can max at 269 here in this game number 3. Remember, losers go home in this round. If you do not win this game in these best of 3s, you are done. And we have 4 teams still left with double buys that'll be coming up here immediately after this round in the round of 4. How about that for Ryan Barnes? Almost a 9, but then it comes out and a smile on his face. That's a good sign from that young man. Jared Thompson did get the strike. You saw that on the bottom right of your screen. So now, right now, they have got 4 out of 5 strikes. That's 80% strike percentage, and Brad got that ball to hit for a double. Can Spencer compound that into a triple here? Bittenbender and Barrett. Shea's still deep inside. He's going to give a little bit more time to read the end of the pattern. He does, and in 4 pins. And that's like the worst ball reaction in the world if you're a right-handed player. When you plaque 10 and then you 4-pin. When you're playing a game, a 10-pin, 4-pin, that's one of the most frustrating things in the world. You just want to hit your head against the ball return. It's no fun at all. But here is now Robarge. Look at this right here. Boy, was that a money shot. Woo! And Brad knows it too. And Brad's just got to be sitting there thinking to himself, I've got this horsey I need to ride. Every time I give him a strike, that means we're going to get parlayed bookend strikes because Spencer ain't missing right now. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome feeling if you're Brad. That's what doubles is all about, and Baker doubles especially. All right. Garrett Jolly strikes. They got 279 left. They got Barnes and Williams up against the ropes here. I mean, these guys just got to keep striking. It's just got to keep happening here. I'm going to go back over here to Shea and Tim. Here is Tim now, up on 35, giving it a little loft and got that one to face up nicely. Alexander Crummel, 280 max score. Miller Robarge, 290 max score. Nick's going to have to start earning his keep here, too. He's going to have to be the crafty vet. I've been talking up all these other amateur players. Well, Crummel's right there with him. Right there with him. I mean, what you're watching right now is just some of the best talent in the Midwest right here in front of you. These guys are so good. And here's AJ. Look at him stick the shot, arm out at his side for balance, and he couldn't have thrown that any better. He's got so much faith in Jared Thompson, the house mouse, you know, and who can forget that Jared Thompson typically bowls with Kyle Troop in these events. Kyle had another assignment. He's representing bowling in New York for Go Bowling Day, National Bowling Day. And Jared delivers, Brad delivers. Here comes K. Will. Oh my goodness. Kevin Williams leaves the 5, 6, 10. Wow. That just shows you the lanes are getting tighter down lane. When you're leaving stuff like that in the pocket, that means they are tight down lane. Could be hitting some of his own carry down with that purple hammer too. He's stretching his own pattern down the lane. We are in game 3 here. That's a terrible break though. You just don't see that very often. I would say he has to make it. Needs to make it. Gets 2. Back over to Spencer. Brad gets the strike. You know he's sitting here. Look at Brad just eyeing him up. Oh, now Spencer leaves the 7 pin. That's good news for Alexander and Crummell. You got to like that right now. These players aren't missing the pocket over here on 37 and 38. Thompson and Rice, 279 max. Barron and Bittenbender, boy, I just don't know if they can do this. 248 their max score. What do you think, Chad? Everybody, they got to go sheet, right? I mean, they got to go sheet. They're going to have to go sheet to have a chance. Spencer with the spare. Here's Shea now. Tim did strike on 35. He threw it about as good as you possibly can. Let's see if Shea's fighting this 10-pin, 4-pin ball reaction. And then he 7-10s. Yep. It's so tough in there right there with those steep angles. Sachs with the conversion there. Keegan getting his ball to peel. He's starting to feel it. Double elbow chop or whatever you call that move. So Sachs gets his strike. Compounds their strikes up here now for 3. 279 the max for Jolly and Sachs. This is a massive shot in the 9th frame for Garrett Jolly on his birthday. Get that man some candles. Put it on that cake. These guys are going to be moving on. The wood is almost already there. They're going to take down a giant here. Tim's finally got it all figured out over there on the left lane. Kevin Flat 7s. It's going to be the end of their tournament. And yeah, boy, this thing's really starting to get kind of ugly for a couple of these matches. But we still got a barn burner over here on 37 and 38, don't we? We've got Miller and Robarge, bowl 269, 259 left for Alexander and Crummell. Brad on this right lane has been very iffy. Very, very iffy. He's getting the same hit like every time. Nice tournament here, though, for Ryan Barnes and Kevin Williams. I know it didn't end the way that they wanted it to, but it was a very nice tournament. They bowled awesome. That one closes out. Shea strikes on the right lane, of course. Double thumbs up from him. So Jolly and Sachs moving on. Holloman and Cruz moving on. Thompson and Rice moving on. What a shot by Keegan in the 8th, excuse me, in the 8th. He will have to finish the match. Very important. Last time he had ball in hand, had an opportunity to win for his team. Airmailed it, missed the head pin to the right. Got a chance to maybe redeem himself potentially in this match. They still trail even if Nick strikes. Miller and Robards will have ball in hand. They'll control their own destiny. Boy, does Nick need this strike here. Boy, does he need it. And he gets it. He blocked the shot, but I can tell you it was 10 in the pit there. Nice tournament for Tim and Shea. Just could not get their ball to go through the pins the right way. Really showed a lot of heart in game number 2 and just got beat in game number 3. Just got beat. Here's Brad, right lane. Be rad, be there. Flat 10. All right. Again, Alexander and Crummell. Keegan Alexander. Young, up-and-coming talent. Bowling with the men here today. They can get to 259. If Brad makes this and Spencer strikes out, whew, it's 248. Spencer strikes out, they'll have 248. 259 to max for Alexander and Crummell, which means if Keegan goes strike 9 spare, we have a tie. We'll have extended play. That's if Robarge strikes out here in the 10th. Massive 10th frame here for Spencer Robarge to apply pressure on young Keegan Alexander. Oh, baby. Spencer gets that 8 out of there. Take a look at this one again, everybody. Here we go. I don't know if it was slow or he grabbed a handful, but that's 5. If he gets 3, that gives them 235. Keegan would need a mark. If he makes them all, that's 238. Keegan would go 9 spare strike for a tie. This spare is pretty scrumptious here if he can make it. Gets 3. So here we go. We got Keegan stepping up. 236 posted on the board. Keegan needs good count and a mark and good fill right here to advance. Gets it right there. What a great shot by Keegan Alexander. Makes up for the shot he made in game number 1. He's much deeper on the lane, using reactive now, and much more comfortable. Didn't get amped up, didn't overthrow it. Had a lot of touch and showed a lot of moxie right there on that shot. He and Nick Crummell advanced. They were the 16 seeds. If Mark Henninger doubles in the 10th frame on this exact same pair in the last game of the Cashers round, these guys aren't even here. But they are. And they take down Brad Miller and Spencer Robarge. Woo! What a round. What a round. Well, everybody want to know the good news? We got a couple more rounds of bowling coming up for you here to determine who's going to win this thing. I got to catch my breath. I got to grab water. And when we come back, we're going to have more round of 8. It's just a different type of round of 8 here. Or keep our graphic the same. This is a round of 8 players. 8 players are actually left in this event. 8 teams, I should say. 16 players, but 8 teams are left. We'll have them for you here in just a minute. I'm going to step away. I'll see you guys in a moment right here on Inside Bowling. You're watching the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout 2025 edition here on YouTube.
Cheryl, your order is ready, Cheryl. I have an order for Jones. Jones, your order is ready. I have an order for Cheryl. Cheryl, your order is ready.
I just want to say I got to sit next to Mike Flanagan. That's all. I'm here. Last round was awesome. Close, it's funny, you didn't really have close matches down there. But down here, you had all the close matches. So keep all the good stuff right in front of you, I guess. It's all the same to me. It's on the calls. Anyway. Yep, time to get to work. Yep. Hey, Dimitri, do us a favor. Don't suck.
See, look, I was gonna be nice, and you're over there, you're talking shit about how we've been talking shit on you, so now. And then, hey, I didn't go talk shit about you to anybody else. I would have fucked. They would have been like, yeah, he told me already. Everybody in the fucking building. No, because I could have told my buddy, like, probably.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Strap in. We've got more coverage here for you from the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Mike Flanagan here with you at Inside Bowling. We're now in what is another bracket round of 8. What I mean by that is we have 8 teams remaining here. 8 teams still remain. And our matchups look like this. 27 and 28. We've got Thompson and Rice taking on Oliver and Henrikmeyer. Next door, we got Crummell and Alexander taking on Wilkins and Williams. Bottom right of your screen, we got Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer taking on Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman. And then we've got Garrett Jolly and Drew Sachs taking on Kroll and Crow, Cameron Crow and Boog Kroll. We'll see how our scoring does for us here, see if it cooperates. First look at Trey Henrikmeyer. Now, I know the least about Trey and Bryce Oliver. I know the least about them. I know that they're really good youth bowlers coming out of youth. Got a lot of talent. And I'm anxious to see them play against these top amateur players here in AJ Rice. And Jared Thompson. Looks like our lane talk is going to fill in here for us. And our other matchups here on 29 and 30, we've been watching young Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell make it through the bracket. They were the number 16 seeds coming in. Well, now they're bowling Farrow and Zach. They're the number 1 seeds coming in. So we got 1 versus 16 here. Zach Wilkins in qualifying for his 7 games averaged 258. Zach has out-averaged everybody here this weekend. He'll be bowling on the left lane. And there's another strike for Zach. Jared Thompson, 3.79s and gets 2. Bryce Oliver, up now on lane 28. Great shot by Bryce. We'll move over to our other pairs here. Looks like everything's working well with our lane talk. And here we introduce on lanes 35 and 36. We got Brandon Cryer and Josh Kennedy taking on Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz. And you've got Garrett Jolly and Drew Sachs taking on Bud Kroll and Cameron Crow. And coming in to join me to call action, I didn't think it would be this early. These guys bowled so good this weekend, but he's back with us. Kevin Williams, welcome, brother.
Hi.
That was a tough out there. We all watched it. They bowled great against you guys. That right lane just caught you a little bit, but great tournament again.
Yeah, appreciate it. That's how it goes. I mean, no one's bowling 790 and we get 790 bowled at us, and I 5, 6, 10. I can promise you I've never left that before, and I re-racked, which is a funnier thing. But it is what it is. That's how it goes. And we're down to 8.
We are down to 8, best of 3 matches. Baker, as always. That's what we have for you here.
Who was your pick to start today to be contenders? I know you usually have some.
I really didn't have any.
Really?
I've just been calling it like I see it. There's just so many talented teams left here. I really appreciate the field today.
Yeah.
It's really anybody's event. I mean, we've got hot hands that have been bowling for a while that have just found their way to bowl great. I know I'm really impressed. Josh Kennedy here.
Yep.
He really throws the ball so good. I love how he stays down and through the shot post every single shot.
Yep.
And his partner Cryer, he's got a little extra fire in him. You got a righty-lefty team there. You know, you've got some lefties left. I mean, you got a little bit of everything. You got variety, and then you got Zach Wilkins, who's been the class of the weekend.
Yeah, he's crushing them.
I mean, just absolutely mowing them over. Garrett Jolly, it's his birthday today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's cool. Somebody in the
That
chat
makes sense
said,
why he was striking against me.
"Yeah, they'll get
His day.
They yeah, exactly. They said if I can get them to smile, they'll give me money or something. I don't remember what it was, but." Its action's been furious here.
What have some of the other matches look like? There's been a couple that have been like 10 frames.
Yeah, Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell
Yeah.
with Robarge and Brad.
Yep.
That was a good match.
Yeah, they came to the 10th twice.
Yeah, Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender, they looked like just down and out, and they pull out game 2 with a bunch of strikes, and then just couldn't strike in game 3.
Yep.
Scores are high, but this pattern every once in a while will just raise its head at you and just get you.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised how high scores have been all day. Like the cashers round felt a lot higher. And then now match play. You know, it's so hard to have 2 guys striking at the same time in Baker, but yet, you know, every time you think it's hard, guys are figuring it out.
Now Keegan's back to urethane, and look, that ball almost 8-10.
See, it's the rack, I'm telling you. I re-racked it and then left the 5, 6, 10. The 2-pin and the 3-pin are a little bit back or further away from the head pin.
Keegan misses a spare. You know, I've been talking about how we got a lot of good amateur players here. We've got, you know, veterans, guys that have done this for a while now. You know, you know, the Shea and Tim team. You've got AJ and Jared bowling together here. Michael Dimitri. Yeah, you got so much of this, and then you got a young Keegan Alexander.
Yep.
He had a chance to step up into 10th frame, game number 1 earlier, and air-mailed it. But then he needed it the 3rd game and got it.
Yep.
You know.
Then you also have the team on 27 with Bryce and Trevor. There are some youngsters as well. I mean, every year it comes down to the final 8, and you've got like a team or 2 that not many people probably have heard of, and they're bowling really good. You get some young guys. You got some PBA titleists, and I love that. A little bit of variety in the final 8.
Bryce graduated from University of Pikeville last year. He's from Northeast Ohio and is on Team USA now.
Yep. He's a stud. Those are good. I'm very impressed with him. And Trey bowls for Wichita State.
Going into his sophomore year at Wichita State from Wisconsin, 19 years old. And I appreciate Sam and Linda giving us that information in the chat room. So Alexander and Crummell off to a little bit of a slow start here. Remember, it is best of 3 here, but if you're Williams and Wilkins, you got to be loving this right now. Because when you're sitting for 2 rounds, you know, you could come out a little soft. You know, you could come out soft, and when your team you're bowling against comes out soft against you, it certainly loosens up the arm swing a little bit.
But yeah, you don't quite know what the lanes are doing. Where the guys that are bowling against have won 2 matches now, so they have somewhat of an idea of what the lanes are asking of them.
Faro 4-6s.
But they get 5 minutes of practice before each round. They've also been bowling good all week to know what the lanes are kind of asking them anyways. So at this point, you know, it shouldn't be anything out of what they've already been doing for the whole weekend.
Boog throwing his Black Widow Ghost.
Just drilled it this morning before he came here. This morning, yesterday? Drilled it for this weekend.
Remember, Dimitri and Michael are trying to go back-to-back, still alive in the tournament, looking to win back-to-back
Off of
years
a
here.
re-entry, right? They re-entered to get in.
But I think their re-entry wasn't as good as their first score.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because here you go, right here. Their re-entry was 276. Their main score was 319.
How good was my prediction of the cut number after one game?
Yeah, 300. Yeah, ended up being 309.
That's pretty good.
Michael 7-9.
So I noticed something in the last match that Michael bowled to our left. He strikes out in the 10th game 1 to shoot 259. He gets like a kind of like a flat 7 that kind of kicks it low and late, and then he trips out an 8-pin, shoots 250, and then ball changes out of it immediately. And who they were bowling against comes up and he's like, I cannot believe he's ball changing. Like what the purple was striking. And it's surprising. They ended up obviously still winning, but it was a very surprising ball change. But when you know, you know.
Brandon Cryer. A lot of flex in the knees when he sets up. Short in stature, but his bowling ball hits like a truck.
Gets been bowling good, and he's throwing a ball that you probably haven't seen go down the lane in a while. The pink Widow urethane.
Walter Ray loved that ball.
How many people throw that ball? Because you know, if you're gonna throw urethane, it's usually the black one or the purple one.
Cam Crow got off to a terrible start in qualifying yesterday in their first entry, and he's really got himself turned around here and matched up. I don't know if it was jet lag or what.
Well, can't be jet lag. He drove.
Well, car lag, road lag.
That's a thing. It's a thing. Travel lag.
There you go.
Sit in a car for 8 hours just staring straight ahead at a road, and you get out. But I think he just tried to do the wrong thing, and then it's crazy, you know. In qualifying, I didn't throw urethane at all. I never even thought about doing it. And then Casters round this morning, I bowled 240 the first game throwing reactive, and I'm following Cameron the rest of the day, and he's throwing urethane, and my ball stopped doing the right thing, and everyone started throwing urethane. No one threw it, and then once one person struck with it, everyone was like, I'm going to do it.
Yep.
Even Ryan bowled really, we bowled well the first 2 matches with it, and it's like, it's crazy how it's a trickle effect.
I am pretty shocked here that Keegan and Nick are right in this match here, despite their start of only having 1 strike and 2 opens through 6 frames. But they are right here in it. Farrell's gone back-to-back opens on the right lane. Zach has struck 3 out of 4 times.
Farrell's kind of struggled this weekend a little bit.
Yeah, he has.
Not like struggled like, oh my goodness, he's bowling awful, but just like kind of hanging around, but his partner's been bowling well. This is where he's going to have to figure out how to throw some strikes.
Yep.
Your team score will always look good when your partner's averaging 260.
Yep. That right
But
lane,
now that we're Baker,
right lane looks tough. Keegan just went through the face.
lane stinks. Trevor trying something
Yeah,
different.
Trey.
Right there. Trey.
Trey
that's
Henrikmeyer, yeah, he
So many names this weekend.
he's just trying something different, yeah, because the game is pretty much locked up here for Rice and Thompson. I just updated the scoreboard. That is for this game here. They've got the win, 1-0. So Crummell and Alexander can bowl 204. 212 the max for Williams and Wilkins.
It's a close one.
Yeah,
Big
8
shot.
pins.
Farrell has 1 strike on this lane.
Yeah.
That came in the 3rd frame. He's gone 8-1, 7-1 since then. I have a feeling he's going to move left and he's going to throw it in the air a little further. That's his go-to.
Cryer up bottom right of your screen. Another strike. Big shot for Farrow in the ninth.
Really good shot.
Troy, your order is ready, Troy. Collins,
Cam Crow up here in the 9th frame, trying to set up Boog.
They have a max score of 245. Their opponent has 227 max, so first one for Bug here will lock up game 1 for them. If he misses, Jolly and Sax has a chance to get up there and double 9 to win.
That's true.
And Bug decided to bowl on the left lane so he has more room to be able to loft it. But this has been the lane all weekend where the righties cannot get the 10 pin out. And he flat 10'd on the last shot.
There
He
it
gets
is.
it out right there.
And over on the left pair here, now we got a 238 versus 234 max score situation between Cryer and Kennedy and Cruz and Holloman.
Zach gets the first one in the 10th. Second one will lock up game 1 for them. No surprise that he got the first one. He's bowling well. Yeah, see, that 10 pin is going to be a tricky one. If scores are low, it'll be okay. And he tripped. No, he does not. Crummel has a chance to go double 8.
Yeah.
Or Keegan, I think it's Keegan.
Keegan bowls on the right lane, yep.
Keegan, double 8 to snag and steal what feels like game 1
I agree.
from your. They were the 1 seed. Zach and them got to
Yep,
the 1 seed.
number 1, yep.
I didn't quite see who was all seeded what.
Got your seedings right here.
Hey, thanks.
So here we go. Keegan Alexander must double here. He's had a couple opportunities here. It's 1 for 2. Gets the first one. Huge hit for Keegan Alexander.
Little light mixer.
This kid's showing it. Go over to Dimitri. Dimitri up in the 9th.
Push. Will Clack 710 gets the 7 out late.
That pair is just not friendly to the right-handers. Tim and Shea really struggled on this pair.
These two pairs just in general have not been great this weekend.
Tough to carry. Keegan, second shot in the 10th. He's up. He needs it here.
He likes it.
Huge shot for Keegan Alexander. Wow.
Still needs 8.
Wow. That's awesome. Good for Keegan. I was talking about how he's bowling against the men here today.
Yeah.
He's been bowling against boys quite a bit. He doesn't
Yeah.
bowl too many adult tournaments.
After B Squad qualifying, we all went to dinner and we made plenty of youngster jokes at him. We were talking about foods we like and stuff, and we were saying that he just eats Uncrustables and apple juice. Needs 8 here to steal game 1. Whoa. That
Okay.
was a wild choice. He went back to a urethane ball and went right in 2 pins. That was crazy, honestly. I thought he was going to throw the high hard one for a second.
Thompson and
nonetheless.
Rice up 1-0, and now Alexander and Crummel up 1-0.
But the beauty of this format, you got 2 more games to try to get it done.
All right, so Holloman does double in the 10th.
213 max. Forces a double.
No, count, right? Just count.
Oh yeah, you're right. He has a 230 left. I was thinking that was teen. You're right. Forces count, which their lowest count is 9. I think they're going to be just fine on that.
Holloman and Cruz done with 212. The key to this match is going to be whether or not Dimitri can knock down 10 on the right lane half the time. I think he's going to have to do it half the time
Yeah.
if they're going to win. Brandon Cryer, 10th frame, needs some pins here. That will solidify the W. Uh-oh.
Should be enough. Oh, he needs 1. He needs one.
That was 5 for a minute.
And that would have been, it could have been a tie.
Five three, I think, is 211.
That's enough, though.
Sure
Not
is.
the textbook's way to get game one, but nonetheless, game one.
AJ. Lanes will not be re-oiled between now and the final. What's left is left.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I swear we used to, maybe we used to re-oil and we just didn't. Last year we went to best of 3. I think we definitely re-oiled when we were best of 5. And I think when we went to best of 3 last year, we decided that they don't get that bad. We won't re-oil.
Keegan Alexander is going to be a sophomore at Mount Mercy this year. He's almost 19 years old. Of course, he's from Texas. His dad was a Pro Bowler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Scott. Do want to thank everybody for tuning in today. We got a large viewership here. If you want to chat, you have to be a subscriber to the channel. Certainly do appreciate everybody that's subscribed and is chatting with us here today.
And if you don't want to chat, but you want to still subscribe, you should just still subscribe, you know? It's free to do.
It is. We're at 98,990 subscribers.
Almost to that 100K.
10 more and we roll 99,000.
10 of you guys aren't subscribed. Go ahead and just hit the button. It's a good shot by Bryce there, throwing the bubblegum vibe. I threw that ball a little bit. Michael's throwing that ball. He's throwing that ball. Seems to be a ball that a lot of people like. Zach and Farrell seem to be dialed in now.
Well, you just know they're going to win this game, right? You know they're going to force 3.
Need got to do it.
It just feels that way.
I love Trey's jersey tucked into basketball shorts look.
It is a good look.
Well, I didn't say it was good. I just said I like it. I've never seen the tucked in. That's something Packy would do. Packy would do that.
Yeah.
All right, AJ looking for their first strike in game 2. They've gone 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare.
Can't believe Keegan missed the entire spare, by the way. Nice spare by Kennedy. Crummel's been bowling pretty good here. He's hung in there.
Jared through the face leaves a 4-7. They're going to start getting a little tricky.
Jared hasn't liked him the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Hooks at his toes and won't do anything down lane.
Yeah, the thing is, you look at all the guys that are bowling good, they're about 2 arrows right of him. And it's just something he's not very accustomed to doing. You know, he doesn't have the highest drive rate, and he throws it really hard. So his ball just doesn't hook quite as much as a lot of the other lefties that are left. So he loves to just stay left and trick it. Ball down into something weaker or whatever it might be.
Farrell leaves the 2-7 now. Came in light. Dimitri still doesn't strike on that right lane. A little bit lower scoring here as we come down the stretch.
Oh my goodness. The old 5-pin. Farrow hooks past the 2-7, only getting the 7 off of that to give a little life to Alexander and Crummel.
Kroll and Crow. A lot of loft from Boog. Gets it to hit. That's what he loves to do. He loves to play in there.
Yes, he does. The big boom for the little man. Michael made a ball change. Don't quite know what that ball was, but looks good as he gets the 7 out late. All right, the birthday boy on lane 38. A strike here would make it a 10-pin match. Little right, 10 back. His ball motion looks so good. He gets on it.
He does.
He smacks on it.
He's just a big guy, so it doesn't look like it's not as.
It's a high rev rate, higher ball speed. I mean, I got a front row seat to it. He smacks on it.
Drew Sachs up here looking for a 4-bagger for his team. Got AJ Rice bottom right of your screen.
Right mixer falls, and he gives a little dipsy do. Kind of laughing a little bit.
Kennedy now. And I just love his ball roll. That ain't easy to do either on this pair of lanes. Not easy to do. I do think 35 set up a little bit better than 36, though. I think Tim did a pretty good job of breaking them down. Cam with the strike. No doubter there. Checking on these matches here. Henrik Meyer and Oliver must win this game, otherwise their tournament is over. Thompson and Rice have a double working. Great shot by Bryce. His team needs it the most. Alexander and Crummel right now. 85 in the 5th. Williams and Wilkins, if they double, would have 116 in the 5th. That'd be 31 pins, but right now we call it 21 pins the way we score. We have the lead. All right, Trey. Little triple, running it out. Right in front of your opponent, 19 years old. Running it out right in front of your
He
opponent.
don't care. He don't care. He just wants to put some pressure on.
There's Farrow back. Huge shot for AJ Rice. Setting up his anchor man, Jared Thompson. Michael and Dimitri. Telling you, Dimitri's going to have to strike half the time on the right lane. That's it. That's the key to the match. Michael's probably not going to miss much on the left lane. Jolly with the messenger off the wall. Little birthday carry today. Some people have birthday cake. He has birthday carry. That ball just laid there for Cryer. Man. Zach left the 7-pin and spared it up. So here we go. Henrik Meyer and Oliver. Bryce is up here in the 9th. They can bowl 256. 2:48 left for Thompson and Rice. Huge shot here in the 9th. Yes, tournament still alive. Ball in hand. Setting up Henrik Meyer here. Let's see what you do here, Trey. 256 your max. Means you're going to have to double in the 10th to shut him out. Keegan with a little light shaker 7.
I like seeing these moments with youngsters that we probably haven't seen them.
Me too.
In these moments. Like,
Love it.
all right, let's see what you're about here.
Yep. Kennedy with a great shot on 35.
Like this.
There's
Good
one
shot.
for Trey.
Really good shot.
Getting 256 that max. 248 the max for Thompson and Rice. Got to have this one here. to force a game 3. Otherwise, anything less still can win the game, but can also be defeated. A.J. Rice will be throwing the 10th frame this game for Team Thompson and Rice. Alexander and Crummell need to strike out. They can bowl 214. Farrow and Zach are going at a 215 pace.
Well, there's one.
There is one. Nick will finish the match for them as well. So here's Trey.
All right, Trey, what do you got?
Shine the spotlight on him right now.
Got into the lane too quick. Other one, he got it up in the air a little bit, did a little loft. That one was into the front panel and a little left, but got the first one, which is still big.
Now here's
Go
the
ahead
thing
and
I
pick
like
this
to
up.
watch. I like to watch AJ here. Just watch his demeanor because he's ready to go now. Cam Crow making some noise. .258 left for Kroll and Crow. 248 for Jolly and Sachs. Back over to A.J. Rice.
Gotta have the first one. That's right the whole entire way.
Got it.
Wow, I am so surprised that laid there.
Drops the boom.
That was right the whole way. But he gets the first one.
He's got to have the next one, too. He's in the 230s. How about Wilkins with that little messenger? Looks like that one's going to be evened up. If Alexander and Crummell strike out, they will force Williams and Wilkins to get a mark in the 10th frame. A.J. Rice just about closed this out. He's got to have a strike. Otherwise, we go to game 3.
Better.
Gets game 3. Boog Kroll also with a strike, bottom right of your screen, setting up the 10th frame. A lot of action here.
Yeah, hard to keep up with almost. And I love it.
All right, that's going to pretty much seal the deal there. That one's going to go 3 on 29 and 30. Now, A.J. Rice, the professional amateur that he is, he's got 238 right now. He needs 7 pins on this ball, and they will advance. And watch Jared. There it is. Dynamic duo right there, those guys. Closing it out. Nice bowling though, the Hendricksmeyer and Oliver. They bowled great this event. We move to the 10th frame down here. Jolly and Sachs, 237 max. Kroll and Crow can bowl 258. We have a possibility of a tie here if Drew Sachs can strike out in the 10th for 237, and then if Cam Crow goes up in the 10th and goes 9 spare strike, we have a tie. He can force them to throw the strike on the first ball. This is the first one. You got Josh Kennedy over there, strikes, can bowl 259. Cruz and Holloman can bowl 260. Cruz did get the strike on this right lane the last time. He is 1 for 3. Can he get to 50% on the right lane? Boy, does his team need it right here. And remember, he will be finishing the match for their team on the right lane if it comes down to the 10th.
You know, when we bowled on that pair, Ryan, I said, just tell me what lane you like and don't like. And he said, the right lane's tricky. I don't want to bowl on that at all.
Oh, what a shot by a former champion here. The defending champ, Dimitri Cruz.
Very good.
Man, that's impressive. Meanwhile, we got another shot with the tournament on the line here.
Left a little bit.
Leaves the 10.
Shaker 10 pin. Cam just needs a mark and count.
Yep. And they will move on. be one of the final 4. Michael Holloman, 9th frame, trying to set up Dimitri Cruz for the 10th. Boom, daddy, drop it.
Boom, daddy, drop. It's crazy. It's a good shot.
Woo!
Not over, though. They strike out 259, forces all 3 in the 10th for Dimitri. Which I just feel like with the way this tournament always goes around this time, it's something like that's going to happen. All right, Cryer, let's see what you got here.
259 left out there. 259 to 260. The max score is over on 35 and 36. Cam does need a mark.
A little up the lane.
6-7.
Little up the lane. I don't know if he should have 6-7, maybe just 6-pin. All right, Cam needs a mark here to move on to round of 4.
Strike will do it.
Cam's pumped. Pretty much got to make here. Nah, no bounce out at the back. $227 max. If Kennedy can throw all 3 in the 10th here, pretty much just need, I would just need count.
Yeah, 9.
Just need count out of Dimitri Cruz, defending champ, with his partner Michael Hallman, the other half of the defending champ.
Would need to avoid a big nasty split.
Yeah. Yeah, just hit the pocket and good to go. It's a good shot by Josh. He throws it really well. Throws it really well. Try to buy him in the Calcutta. Should have got him. 1-0 on the scoreboard. I'm going to say that's probably not real.
No. That should get fixed after this ball.
Oh, that was a funny little hit. Light mixer. That's been the hit this weekend, I'm telling you. The people that are bowling good, that hit falls for them.
I hope this doesn't cause havoc on our scores.
Looks like it's fixed.
There we go.
They just removed
Keegan
the
and
score.
Crummel haven't had one. There's a second shot there. Josh Kennedy up right now. Needs to strike out to have a little bit of a chance.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, he's awesome. I'm super impressed. I'd love to throw it like him.
I think a lot of people would.
Zach strikes. And the rubber game there to determine who moves on.
Keegan goes Brooklyn, leave a 6-pin.
It is kind of sad to say goodbye to Jolly Sacks.
It's a good team name.
They bowl great.
They bowled really good. They bowled very good. Top 8 at in a field like this. Take it every time. Keegan misses another spare.
He's missed too many of them, I can tell you that.
You think the moment gets a little bit too big for youngsters like that in an event like this? I guess it's a bigger amateur event. Think it kind of gets to them a little bit?
It can. I mean, I kind of think that's what happens. But I don't know what's going through his mind.
I think you're freshly 19 years old bowling for $15,000.
Yeah,
It's a good amount of money.
it is a good amount of money. So here's Dimitri.
Think about how many lollipops you could buy with that.
True. Needs to avoid anything bad here.
Yeah, hit the pocket, pick up your spare. Looks close. Oh. Needs to pick it up.
Needs it. Yep. Has to make it.
This isn't a spare I would like to shoot at.
No, not really.
I hate shooting at these whenever it doesn't even matter that much.
I think on this particular one here, I'm pretty convinced nowadays the best way to make this is to grab a plastic ball or a ball that goes straight and cut your angle as far to the left as possible.
Yeah.
And go left to right at it. And as long as you hit the front pin, it's very difficult to chop. I would have my feet even a little bit further left than where he is, but obviously everybody has their own way to make it.
He probably drifts a little bit.
You want the ball backing up at it.
8.
Great spare. Great spare, man. Dimitri Cruz with the spare. That's 227, needs 1 pin. Needs 1. And I'm going to count on him getting the 1, and I'm going to even that up at 1-1. I'm going to go over and check on Farrow. Throwing at the 7 pin.
Even when you think matches, like a game is like blown out or whatever, it always turns into some controversy. Like, oh, they're about to bowl 260, then he gets 7, and it's like, oh, this is kind of a tough spare. If he misses it, he loses, and then he just aces it. It's like, okay. He just made a big move left there.
1-1. Even Steven. They got a 3rd game to go.
All right, 2 game 3s. Alexander and Crummell struggling a little bit. Strike 9, open, 8-1. Zach looking to continue what he's been doing all weekend. Wrap, 10 pin. Zach covers up the 10, no problem, like a professional bowler that he is. Josh Kennedy starts off game 3 against the defending champs with 10 back, just like his 10th frame. All right, Keegan. Got a lot of game left. Let's make a shot here and see what we can do. Nick Claxton, 10 pin.
If you're just tuning in, we're a bracket round of 8. The winners will move on and bowl each other. There'll be 4 teams left coming up in the next round. That's 2 out of 3 Baker matches. We started with 80 entries. We had a cashers round this morning with the top 20. We cut down to 16. We've been bringing you the bracket action here from a little bit past 12:30 earlier today. The time is now 3:30 in the afternoon, and we've got the conclusion here, game number 3 rubber matches between Cruz and Holloman and Cryer and Kennedy. Crummell and Alexander, and Wilkins and Williams over there. Nick and Keegan are just going to have to throw a bunch of strikes here and just hope for the best. I will say Farrow on this right lane is not automatic. And Zach has been known playing that steep of an angle to leave a couple of corner pins here and there. So Alexander and Crummell not out of this.
No.
Just a lot of work to be had here.
Got to get on it now, though. Running out of time quick. You got to apply pressure as soon as you can to the team that's the number 1 seed.
Already moving on is Kroll and Crow.
2-0 sweep.
And Thompson and Rice.
I'll be right back, Mike. I'm summoned.
Okay. Farrow did get the strike on the right lane down there. Our next matches will take place on lanes 35 and 36, I believe, and lanes 29 and 30. And our championship, I believe, will be on lanes 27 and 28. Just want to let everybody know Brandon Cryer want to know he can throw resin. Not just urethane. Zach strikes on the left lane. Josh Kennedy. Up on 35. Leaves the 10 here. Keegan and Crummel trying to battle back. Right now they trail by 31 pins. Pretty big shot from Farrow here on 30. Every time we get down to it here, they're all become massive shots. There's only so many left in the tournament for some of these teams. So here is Farrell Williams, right lane on 30. They got to win this game to move on. $10,000 up top here, folks. $10,000 on the line. Farrell Williams. Oh, that was a good one. He really threw that one good. So Farrow and Zach can finish with 247. Keegan and Crummel can finish with 237. So just like that, it can be cut to 10 pins. But, you know, that's if both teams strike out. Farrow needs to make the spare. Dimitri Cruz just went through the face for a 6-9-10. Here's what's crazy, everybody. If Zach goes 9 spare here and both teams strike out, Keegan and Crummel win by a pin. That's how quick bowling can change, especially in the Baker system. Alternating frames as a team. And there it is. There's the ring 10. Cruz and Holloman, Cryer and Kennedy will be our last match to finish here. All right, so like I said, scoreboard tells the story. 236 max for Williams and Wilkins, 237 for Alexander and Crummel. They are back in this one. Let's go over to Michael Holloman. Holloman, left lane, strikes again. He's 2 for 2 in this game on the left lane. Cryer and Kennedy with a slight advantage in that one. Let's go back over here. Keegan Alexander. Can he keep it going? He can. All right. Here he comes. Keep in mind, Keegan will have the ball in hand again in the 10th frame if Crummel were to strike on this one right here. There's a chance he may have to step up. If the other team strikes out, he may have to throw all of them in the 10th to win. Crummel's got to have this one. Set up your man. Set up Keegan. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Shaker 4. And that throw of the chamois / rosin bag, whatever that was, sums up what Nick Crummel thought of that 4-pin. Oh, here we go. Cover it up. And now we got to call out the score and see what we have on our hands here. They can bowl 216. Williams and Wilkins going at a 216 pace. So a double would lock it up somewhere here for Farrow and Zach. They need a double at some point here. It can be the 9th and 10th, or it can be the first 2 and the 10th to lock it up. Need a double somewhere. Oh, and Farrow shows up in a big way for his man, Zach Wilkins. I got you, partner. I got you. All right, here we go. So if Zach goes up and strikes on this ball, they will shut them out. If Zach goes spare strike, it's 216. Alexander and Crummel can strike out for 216. Zach Wilkins counting the boards out with his feet from the last dot over. He's playing the splice. He's on the splice where the two panels go together. It's actually a difficult place to slide. He does drift a little bit to the right. Here we go. Zach's got to have this one right here to advance. Got to have a strike. Gets it. The man averaged 258 in qualifying. When you need an X on the board in the 10th frame, Zach Wilkins is who you call. Not Ghostbusters. You call Zach Wilkins. And they will move on. Great bowling to Keegan and Nick, though. Got to hand it to him. Got to hand it to him. Great bowling. It's been fun watching them compete out there. But our number one seeds were just too much for them. And there it is. One match remains before we go into our final four. One match. And it's our defending champs. Dimitri Cruz, Michael Holloman. Dimitri got the strike on the right lane, and Holloman's just automatic on the left lane. It's almost like you just depend on him throwing a strike on this left lane. Oh, and he trips out the 6. Even his not-so-great shots gets 10. Holloman just totally destroys Inside Bowling broadcasts. This guy won 3 times last year on our broadcast. Still alive at the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Looking to go back-to-back with Dimitri. Pryor and Kennedy, though, can still bowl 268.
We're going to start out with the 4 tickets for the Brunswick Ball.
The youth tournament, they're making some announcements right now. On the low end, that's the announcements that you hear here in the building.
The first ticket ends with 618. 618, 8618. The second ticket, 618.
Kennedy through the face for a 3-6-10.
The third ticket,
Can't give away spares, especially against Cruz and Holloman. You just can't do it. 233 the max for Cryer and Kennedy. 270 for Cruz and Holloman.
the next one,
They're icing them a little bit here. Got a sweep here on 36.
618.
Full set of pins coming up here now for Dimitri Cruz. Seventh frame. Really taking his time here. All right, leaves the 7.
For the Brunswick Ball, 618, 8994. 618, 8994.
Book Kroll, Cameron Crowe already advancing. Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams already advancing. Jared Thompson and A.J. Rice already advancing. We are waiting for the fourth member of the Final Four. Will it be Cryer and Kennedy or will it be Cruz and Holloman? Now we're going over to Automatic Mike.
Now we're going to do the Kyle Church Hall.
Automatic Mike. Here we go. Left lane. He is so good on this left lane. It's almost like if he doesn't strike, it's unexpected. Automatic. Doesn't even need to throw the ball. Just give him the X on the board. Has not missed this game, and he will finish the match. Cryer and Kennedy are in trouble. Cruz and Holloman going at a 2:19 pace, 2:33 the max for Cryer and Kennedy. I would say we are definitely in must-strike territory here in the 8th and 9th frame. Starts here with Brandon Cryer. There you go. Josh Kennedy stepping up here, 9th frame, trying to set up his teammate to have a chance, a slight chance. I would say they have a 20% chance of winning the match right now if he strikes on this next ball. All right, Josh Kennedy strikes in the 9th. 233 still alive for his team. They can get to, like I said, 233. Cruz and Holloman, the magic number's 234. They have ball in hand. If Dimitri gets 9 spare here, the best they can bowl is 229. Which would force Cryer and Kennedy to throw a double in the 10th. Huge shot for Dimitri right here. Oh, what a shot by Dimitri Cruz. You really can't throw it any better than that. Oh, my goodness. That was tough. Let's take a look at it again. Watch this shot. Watch this one. Oh, man, that is just rough. So now Cryer and Kennedy can step up in the 10th frame. Brandon Cryer can win it for his team, no matter what happens here, whatever Michael does here in the 10th. How a match can change. And if you're Josh Kennedy, you just got to be thinking about that missed makeable in the 7th. You'd like to have that back. But it's over with. You got to flush it. You got to flush it at the approach. And here we go. Michael Holloman to apply a lot of pressure to Brandon Cryer. 229 the max. Needs a double to get into the 220s. And Automatic Mike is not automatic in the 10th frame and leaves the 2-pin. Not his best effort. So he can bowl 218. That means Brandon Cryer is going to have to throw the first one, the 10th. 9 spare strike for Cryer and Kennedy would give them 212. Assuming Michael makes this. which he did. That's 208. Needs 5 pins to solidify that Brandon Cryer would need a strike in the 10th. Needs some decent count here. Needs decent count. Michael taking his time here. Wants Brandon to think about this one a little bit. All right, Michael gets the strike. 218, Cruz and Holloman, your defending champions. On the ropes, Brandon Cryer is going to determine things on whether or not Cruz and Holloman make it into the Final Four, or if it's Cryer and Kennedy. It's got to have the first one. First one, then we'll need some count on the next one after this. Must strike. 10th frame. Right through the face for a 4, 6, 7, 10. And Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz are still alive to defend their championship. And Brandon Cryer can't believe it. He really can't believe it off his hand. He thought it was good. He liked it off his hand. Dimitri Cruz, Michael Holloman. Moving on. They join Jared Thompson, A.J. Rice, Zach Wilkins, Farrell Williams, and Boog Kroll and Cameron Crowe. We're going to have that coming up for you. Bracket round of 4 up next right here on Inside Bowling. Glad you're with us. We'll see you in a moment. We've got to reset our cameras a little bit. And we're going to have 2 great matches for you coming up here in about 5 minutes.
I would have thrown that same shot a million times.
618, 8560. Have a winner.
How many?
Again, I thank you all for coming out for the youth tournament and the adult doubles. We appreciate you all very much. We will have the results in a few minutes for the step ladder final.
It's there.
Going to the racing, please. I haven't looked. I haven't. Okay, everybody. We got everything kind of set up here. We got a couple balls on each lane, and now we're down to our round of 4. We got Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams versus Dimitri Cruz, or excuse me, Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Bottom right of your screen, we got Holloman and Cruz. Versus Kroll and Crow. Farrell Williams getting things started here on 35. Michael Holloman on lane 30.
Looks like they're still practicing. But we're underway over here. Okay.
All right, we're going to give out the gold
Thompson and Rice
The first one goes to
still bowling in the exact same order. AJ bowling on the right lane, Jared bowling on the left lane. House Mouse taking no time at all. This match will probably be over before the other match is done. Jared coming out with some fire here on 35 and 36. Looks like our Lane Talk scoring is working perfectly. Thank you to our friends at Lane Talk for providing our scoring. If you'd like to follow along at home, you can follow along at lanetalkstats.com.
Guys, we're going to keep on giving away those huge gold stars. This year we had 6 people qualify, which is awesome.
It looks like we got action underway over here with Boog.
Last year. So in the U16 U18 board, we already did Wordy Tucker. And the next one is Hayden. Congratulations.
Boog comes in high. People are clapping for a scholarship that was won. Boog just turned around like, oh, they're clapping for my 10 pin. So this is it. We're down to these 4 teams. After this, we'll have our championship. That'll take place on lanes 27 and 28. Crow and Kroll versus Holloman and Cruz. Can Michael Holloman get another win here on Inside Bowling? Farrell playing the middle of the lane quite a bit here. Looks like he was a little left to target. Happy with the result. Williams and Wilkins, strike, spare, strike. Thompson and Rice, spare, strike. AJ Rice, add on backwards, one of the best amateurs in the country. Up on lane 36, looking for a double for his team. Michael Holloman, bottom right of the screen, is bowling on the right lane. They got Dimitri on the left lane. A little bit of a change up here. Interesting to keep an eye on. I didn't see Jared up so quick. That's my bad. House Mouse. Ball just sits there. For somebody who's been uncomfortable with this pattern, he's been pretty clutch down the stretch. Wouldn't you say, everybody? I would say so. Here we go. Dimitri Cruz. Looking for an opening double. They got him on the left lane now. 2-8-10 for Dimitri. Zach gets the strike.
And then 8th place is Ian Norris. That's Division 1. Guys, we're going to be down kind of 14, 15, 16 area. We're going to get those brackets cleaned up and then we'll get started. Give you a little bit of practice to get started here in a minute. All right, Division 2, which was our mid-division. I believe that was 150 to 175.
Cam Crow stepping up.
Our first place in Division 2 was Hayden Bell. Number 2 is Gavin Neal. Number 3 is Jonah Wright.
Cam puts a strike up on the board. There's Farrow.
Elizabeth Dawes.
Williams and Wilkins. They know they're going to have their hands full here, that's for sure.
Number 6 is Blake Carter. Number 7 is
Over to Boog.
Curtis Malcolm. Number 8 is Landon. Congratulations to Division 2 on making the top 8. And now we're going to go to Division 3, which was 150 and under. Our first place is Brody. Second place Fourth place is Alexandra Lemeria.
AJ and Jared both strike.
Terrell. I'm sorry, that was fifth. Sixth place was Wyatt Mull. Seventh place is Haley Loveday. And then eighth place is
Cruz and Holloman now.
Congratulations to Division 3. So we're going to kind of keep the division.
Can Zach Wilkins keep this thing close? Right now they trail by 10 with a strike here. They'll still be trailing by 10. Zach airmails one. We haven't seen him do that hardly at all this weekend. Oh, head pin falls. It's a good 8. Here's Dimitri up on lane 29.
I'll get you guys down on our lane assignments, but if you can move down to the lanes, we're going to give you, once we're all ready, just 2 balls in each lane, guys, okay? We'll get the balls over
It's a
there.
double.
Start practice. You don't want to miss it because it's 2 balls per lane.
Zach made his spare. Got Cam Crow's going to bowl first.
Questions was asked about resurfacing bowling balls. You cannot resurface bowling balls.
Cam now perfect on the right lane so far in this first game of the round of 4. Farrow. What a shot by Farrow. Go over to Boog, looking for their first double here as a team in this round of 4. Trips the 4. Boog's loving it. Back over to AJ Rice, looking for 6 in a row. How about that? Welcome back, Kevin Williams, into the booth. Hey, Kevin, welcome back.
You have another headset
Yeah,
for Ryan to join in?
sure.
Come on, Ryan. We're not bowling, so we might as well talk about bowling.
Both bowlers bowled at the same time. Jared struck. So did Michael. Whoops. Looks like Dimitri's going to go first. Maybe.
They're bowling at the same exact time. Typically, guys will wait when it's down to.
That's where we put the picture-in-picture
4.
up. That way we get them both.
Well, that's why you make the big bucks, Mike.
Bring in the third member of our team now, Ryan Barnes. Welcome, Ryan.
What's going on?
Tell you what, Dimitri moving over to this left lane, I like the move. They're not super easy out there on the right side of the lane trying to go across lane. And that's why he's a champion. That's why he's looking for back-to-back titles here. Zach has made a couple weird shots the last 2 times.
Weird?
Over there on that lane, yeah. He missed the head pin to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Should have left the 1-2-4, but something came around, took the head pin out, left a 2-4.
Okay.
And then on that shot there, he just left, what was that, the 4-8-10 light? We haven't seen that from him the entire weekend. Nice shot there by Cam. We head over to Farrow now, trying to hold up Zach.
I'll never get over the size comparison of Cam and Boog as a duos team. It's just fun when they get hype and they like high-five each other and stuff. It's just funny to look at.
Well, Farrow and Zach aren't too far off from that either.
I would agree. Yeah, you're
There's a
right.
couple teams.
Honestly, Jared and AJ too.
Yeah.
So the common theme is you have to have partners be. Boog just ran it out 11 lanes. This is Cam bringing it out of him like that. Like, Boog is animated, and of course. Boog is animated, but then.
Didn't Norm Duke start the whole size thing with Wes?
Hey, yeah, this is true. Ryan, is that why we didn't win?
We're not
Because
different
we're
on-
like the same size.
Yeah, it's not good.
All right, so if you grow like a foot in like a week,
I'll work on that.
all right, grow a little bit, and then let's just keep it running.
Thompson and Rice here. They're going to get the win.
290.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is clearly the top 4 because everyone's pretty dialed in here.
A big shot.
Oh, he hated that.
Oh my.
See, that's why I can't watch my opponent's bowl because then I would be like, oh, he hated that? Or at least it looked like he hated that, or maybe he didn't. Maybe he liked it.
Maybe he loved it.
Maybe he did love it.
Jared did get the first one here.
All right, Shay. All right. That's him. Thank you.
287.
It's a big score being in the final 4 bars.
And that right lane is gross.
Yeah. Dimitri just nonchalant. 6-bagger. 268 max left to 270 max for Boog and Cam. Zach is in the bottom right corner trying to figure out what he's got to do on lane 36 to keep up with the lefties. Push. Oh. I mean, if you did a replay of the last frame that Cam bowled, they both did the same exact like animations. Boog like kicked his leg, Cam like did a little hop. Like it was identical, 2 shots in a row.
They've got
That
a
is
routine.
that is repetition. That's what elite bowlers do. They even celebrate the exact same. Those are your runner-ups of last year versus your defending champs of last year.
Yeah, it's a rematch of last year's final.
Getting their redemption. As Cam said, he wanted his redemption.
Crow and Kroll can bowl 270. Cruz and Hallman 268. All the pressure right now on Michael on the right lane. Jared Thompson starting the match over there. Game 2.
Bang.
Light mixer. See, Michael liked that one. I could tell. The other one, I don't know if he liked. But it was like in the same... It looked like he hit what he was looking at, both shots, so... Dimitri taking a re-rack. All 3 in the 10th would force Cam to go double 9 to take game 1 in this round of 4.
Oh boy.
What was wrong with that?
That was
You think it was
so
left?
far up the lane.
You think it was left?
Yeah, he hated it.
Yeah, but it, like if you didn't look at his, like his body language, it looked perfect. Like he just laid there. He's all weekend he's been throwing it so far further right. I feel like guys are shutting their angles down a little bit as Dimitri gets the first one in the 10th, puts him in the 250s. Cam's got to match whatever Dimitri does, essentially. I can't tell why these guys' body language, if they like it or not. They're kind of like falling off shots. They're kind of staring it down. Flat 10 for Farrow, the better looking Williams. Mach 12 coming up right here for the spare attempt. Does it so hard at this spares. All right, Dimitri, looking for a double in the 10th. Game 1, round of 4. Looks pretty close.
Oh.
10 back. Good shot.
Yeah, so Cam's going to have to show up here.
got to match whatever Dimitri does. 268 if he strikes in his field. Well, it's a big game right now.
Ian, your order's ready. Your order's ready.
10 back. They're dialed in now.
Yeah, Jared's going to bowl before Dimitri does. Jared just goes up immediately.
Yeah, he's quick.
And Dimitri's slow.
Damn. He does bowl really fast. I mean, he got up there in like 1 second and went. I wish I could bowl that fast. I just physically can't do it. I got to think what I'm doing for a second. All right, 267 for Dimitri
Double and
Cruz and Michael Holloman. Cameron Crowe loves these moments. He needs double 8 to steal. Maybe not steal, but take game 1 against the defending champs. Looks pretty good.
Like that one more. And
Yeah.
that lane's gross.
He's really
I think that
having
one was
problems over
a little right, a little slow. If anything, but I thought that was a pretty good shot, honestly. All right, Cam. Looks a little right.
It's a W
All
for
right.
Cruz and Holloman.
.249 and loser. Bowl a good game.
I missed the spare. Oh,
He's doing the backup thing.
cutter.
I hate when bowlers do that.
He's
Just
got a spare ball.
he's not using it because he's been missing so many this weekend. He
Good
left
for,
it.
Good for him.
He left it, so he just went to the backup ball.
He's in the round of 4. We can't talk.
I mean, I agree. I agree. It's just
Yeah.
that's such a weird thing.
Barrow.
Bang. All right. They still got a number to put up there, but it looks like the lefties aren't going to slow down anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you can get slower and steeper with the urethane ball from there.
So Cam and Boog find himself down 1-0 to Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman. And over here in this match, we're halfway through game number 2, where it is Rice and Thompson with a 1-0 lead over Williams and Wilkins. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined in the booth by Ryan Barnes and Kevin Williams here for the round of 4.
What ball is that, Ryan?
Ion Pro solid. They're both throwing it.
Oh, it's the same ball for both of them?
Yeah. AJ's fired up.
I want to know what Jared's pap is.
Oh.
A little quick, a little left. What do you think his pap is? If you had to guess.
No idea. It's gotta be.
Do you think he knows it?
No, there's no way.
I think he's probably a guy that he just has like a pro shop operator and he just do your
He's saying
thing and just let me.
pen above the middle finger.
Yeah, you think? Well, I don't think it'd be above the middle finger. I think his
Above the
pap-
ring? Oh boy.
Oh,
No problem at all.
All right.
Little fist pump. House Mouse says, I got this. Don't you worry about it.
the house mouse.
All right, so Cam Crowe in the 10th frame had a chance to step up and win it for his team, and he did not deliver. Let's see how he does here in this game on the right lane.
A little bit of off. That's his go-to trick. I don't think that was necessary, as you know, he just wraps 1-7. That was his only miss of the game, and now he's trying to do something different. You know, because they had 270 left. That means Boog missed in the first and the third. Cam didn't miss, and now he's trying to do something different.
We'll figure out
Boy,
who's-
Zach sliding 54.
All of them? All right, good spare.
Does this one push across the head pin?
I think so.
Flat 10.
Oh, it got it up in the air. It's a good shot.
No,
Money.
It's a very good shot.
Zach.
that's
He
creative.
just said, I'm going left.
I'm going to throw it over it.
That's being a creative bowler right there.
Boog's doing the same thing. Oh.
Started, if you can come down to your lane, please. 2 balls
I'm amazed that Bug's still in the Ghost this late in the day. I would imagine he would get into like a symmetric piece by now. All right, Farrell, let's see if they can throw a 3-bagger here and put a little pressure on the lefties.
Book got 2. Oh, there we go. That's the Faro hit.
Faro.
That's like vintage Faro. Somebody found that in an antique store.
Was it you that found it?
I think I did. Going back to 1997, National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Junior World Team Challenge. That's about where I found that one.
Was that an accurate pool that he bowled that at that time?
He did. Yeah, I was there too.
Back in Mike's prime.
Yep,
Mike's still in his prime.
pretty much.
Oh my.
I don't know if AJ's going to miss.
It really just doesn't look like it.
All right. Don't blink, because Jared's bowling.
Oh.
Wrap 7, pretty good shot there. They're still up by 1 pin if he covers it up. But that makes that match very interesting now.
Tell you, Cruz and Holloman are just tough.
Huh?
He's
It's amazing.
AJ Rice is just saying, every time I'm coming back off the approach, he's already getting ready to make his shot.
Couldn't be me.
Oh boy.
Trip it. Yep.
Oh, man.
Trip it, and Cameron immediately stares at us. Cameron, I don't know what to
Lock in, bro.
Here
Lock
it is
in.
again.
Oh, Cam's about to chirp.
Also, Jared missed the 7 pin on the other side.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's gross.
So this match just got interesting. Zach can strike here to take a lead in the 7th.
256 to 245. Max scores.
I wish I could have heard what Bug just said. They're bowling at the exact same time, so guys,
Oh boy.
get cross-eyed. Flat 7 for Cam and 10 back for Zach Wilkins. They now have the lead against lefty-lefty duo Jared and AJ after a missed single pin. Cam gonna do his little Millie Rock backup ball at the 7 pin. Don't hook. That just looks so weird to me.
Yeah.
All right, Farrell. 1997, but it's 2025.
That's right.
Oh boy, hook.
She's gonna. Oh, she's gonna. All right.
Here we go.
Everyone's chirping.
Here we go.
Yes. Everybody's chirping a little bit.
Holloman's just down there just giggling.
Cam's in Dimitri's face.
Yeah, but they're laughing. Happy.
Yeah.
It's hard to be mad at Dimitri. You know, he carries himself well. It's not like he celebrated that. You get a break like that, and then someone like slaps it out or something. That's when it's like, come on.
If I'm Dimitri, I'd just look right at him and say, hey, 10th frame last game. We both needed it. I threw the double.
Shoot, right to the
I
heart.
would never say that to Cam.
Yeah, Cam's one of those guys that feeds off that.
Loves that. Loves those moments.
But apparently so is Holloman, because
Yeah, but Michael's just the silent assassin. He's always just even keel. Doesn't really have a lot of emotion. We bowled together for so long. We bowled for like 8 straight years, everything together, and you don't get a lot of emotion out of Michael ever.
too easy.
They got to pile up on 36, so Dimitri looking for the front 5.
Is this going to be in the pocket, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to parlay the break.
Oh, back to back. Cam's hurting.
You know what's funny is, did you hear that? A little story, Mike, that you don't know. Cam and Bug re-entered last night,
Yep.
and Cam and Boog's wife decided to make up a little fib to fire Boog up, and they said that Dimitri was talking crap and saying he was a one-trick pony.
Oh, no.
Of all people. And it fired Boog up, and the next thing you know, Boog had a 5-bagger. And now here they are bowling, and just the brakes are going the complete wrong way for them. All right, after a little rain delay, AJ back up on 36. I don't think a rain delay is going to stop.
Cam with that 6.8 is going to get in his head a little bit.
I mean, it's almost done with anyways. They got the front 5, and they can only bowl 220 now.
Got in his head after he missed the 10th.
And then Dimitri carried what he did.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I'm Dimitri, I say, Cam, 1 is 2.
Right. Would you? Oh,
I'm just saying, you guys are.
Oh, you're back out 10.
No.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Great shot, Boog.
Running it out down 150.
You can shoot 220. Maybe that's what you need.
I mean, you never know.
That was
Anything
it.
could happen.
Yeah, you don't ever know.
Anything could happen.
Just a reminder, I got the scoreboard up here on the left. RT is Thompson Rice. They have the lead right now in this 1-0, but right now Williams and Wilkins are giving them all they can handle. And over here in this match, you've got Cruz and Hallman up 1-0, looking to close it out here. They've got the front 5. Michael's looking for the front 6.
And pin beside it, pin in front of it, nothing. Stuff 8.
225 max score for Thompson and Rice.
256 for Wilkins.
Yeah, 225 pace.
That's a good shot.
That's going to be the dub.
That's a good shot.
That's right there.
Pharaoh needs a mark.
Michael cleans that up. They have 279 left. They're in cruise control right now, but you don't want to give Boog and Cam a chance. So keep your head down, keep throwing some good shots here, and they'll be bowling to defend their title again.
Now, in the Calcutta, there were a couple pick of the litters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did Dimitri and Michael go as one of those picks?
I think
of the
they
litter?
did, yeah.
Yes.
I think they did too.
They were the second pick.
And you know what? For me, that gives a ton of respect to Dimitri.
He's
he's earned
very
it.
underrated. He's good. He's a good bowler.
Because they weren't supposed to bowl together last year. It was kind of a
Shot.
last-minute thing.
Oh,
There you go. 1997, baby. 1997 Pharaoh. He's channeling his inner
in
1997.
1997, did he loft it like 5 feet down the
Oh,
line
yeah.
too? He did? He
The
always
same
been
exact
the one?
game or what?
Same exact game.
That's
Really?
beautiful.
But back then, it was a massive power game. Now he's like,
No, it still is. He still is very.
He still makes his ball hook a lot.
Yeah, he still is on the high side of like power and nerve rate.
well, back then he was like something out of this world. Now he's right there with him.
Cam having a little bit of fun there, getting their first double of the game.
Oh boy.
Little right. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Just some mind games.
Yeah.
Some 1997 mind games.
Bug with the no looker. Trip 4. No. That'll do it for Cam and Bug. A top 4 finish after last year's runner-up. I'd say they're a pretty tough team to beat here. But the defending champs, back to the championship match they go.
They are Boog and Cam's kryptonite right now.
They are.
They just can't get past them.
Can't get past them.
So this one's going to go 3.
Ball
Ball
change.
change. Hasn't missed though. Just doing it just to show them that he could.
Out of pure boredom.
Just so you guys know, I can strike with something else as well.
Updated the board 1-1 here. Championship pair, I believe, is 27-28.
Show ease.
And they've both bowled on it already, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Michael trips the 6. Possible 279 still left for this team. The missed makeable did not come into play there.
Nope.
Tamichi strikes in the 9th. Cruz and Holloman already have it. Going for back-to-back. Going back-to-back. So who will meet them? Will it be Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, or will it be A.J. Rice and Jared Thompson? One game to find out right here.
Do we want to pick? Do the three of us want to pick? Who do we want to see?
You got Zach, who has averaged 258 in this tournament in qualifying.
I think it's going to be Zach and Farrell just because they're bowling so good. I think they're going to figure it out. Obviously, AJ's been bowling sick. Jared's been grinding, and he's been doing his thing in match play. I think Zach and Farrell are just due to find a way to get to the title match.
If I had to handicap it, I watched Tim and Shea struggle on this pair as right-handers pretty bad.
Yeah.
So long ago, though.
It was. And I just think Jared and AJ,
It's going to be 250 to 250 at least, right? Gotta think.
I just think that more things can go wrong for Farrow and Zach than that can go wrong for AJ and Jared.
Well, AJ with the rare 7-pin to start.
That is rare right now for him. You nailed it there.
Great run from Cam this week. Started with 116, ended up in 4th. I mean, it's just a good run.
That's true.
And guys, don't forget, if you were in the chat yesterday when I was talking about it, his new nickname is Sweet 16. The Sweet 16.
Yeah, we had to say something about the lefties not missing, and they have missed the start.
I mean, I just think it's one of those situations where, like, Zach's just bowling really good. He just won a regional. He crushed them all weekend. Farrell's starting to dial in and do his job for Zach. They just bowled a good game. They're figuring out a tough pair that's been tough for the right-handers. I just think the stars are aligning for them to give it a run to try to win.
I think that Jared and AJ said, all right, let's just figure out a way to both spare in the first just to let the other team feel like they
can relax a little.
Yeah, they can relax a little, and then we're just going to go off the sheet.
The mental mind gameness. I love that.
Obviously, that would never happen, but it sounds good right now. You got Zach in here taking this little, 3-step approach? 1, 2, 3. No, it's got a hop step. That's 4.
Go a little bit. Oh.
Playing 32 at the arrows. Oh, my gosh.
You act like you don't do that every other
I never
weekend.
do that.
What?
I'm just admiring, guys.
That's funny.
Do want to thank all 1,123 viewers for being here with us live here,
it's a big
concurrent
number.
viewers.
That's sweet.
I want to thank our sponsor, Smith Auto Transport. If you're looking to have an automobile moved, like I was talking about EJ Tackett, bowled the World Series and then needed to get to Detroit in a hurry.
Yeah.
He had a vehicle out there. He could have moved it through Smith Auto Transport for about $1,500.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they could have just transported it.
It would have been just fine considering he just made
Yeah, no kidding. We want to thank Coring and Cutting of Springfield. If you're looking for any concrete moving around, they're going to take care of you. Of course, our bowling sponsors, Columbia 300 and Track Bowling. Our friends over at Classic Yard. If you're looking for a meal and some fun and maybe some drinks, head over to Classic Yard. And we want to thank the Greater Ozarks Bowling Tournament as well. Make sure you sign up for that one. Starting in February every year, runs all the way through June. Over 1,400 teams, and they're looking to grow it back to the heyday of over 2,000 teams. Make sure you take a look at that one. Farrow think you might be right, K-Will. I think you might have this. You might have this pegged.
I'm good at this, you know.
Right now, Pharaoh is in
Dial in.
fuego.
It was like if you give him enough time to figure it out, and Zach was bowling so well, Pharaoh is going to figure it out.
Yeah, you know,
It wasn't like he
lefties,
was just gonna hold
they
it
just
down.
don't move their feet. So
Right, that's a good point. Yeah.
You
No.
bowled with one all weekend. I moved a lot. I was all over the place.
And then here comes AJ, right?
there he is.
These guys,
It's a big double.
there's just so much fight in these guys.
This sets the whole tone. We need a double here.
What I like about all four of the players on this pair is that they've been around the block. You know, they've been in situations like this many, many times. And nothing really phases these guys. This is just like shoeing up first game
Good
of
job.
league in the season.
This is what they do.
It is.
Good job.
This is just
You look at these 4 teams here, and you're like, I'm not surprised.
no,
Yeah,
not at
exactly.
all. You know what I like about Wilkins? A lot of these guys that wear hats, they either put them on backwards and they're wearing them with a T-shirt. Zach is in like PBA Tour jersey,
Golfer short.
golfer shorts, and a hat worn the correct way, like even low enough to where you can barely see his eyeballs.
It's very Zach.
I feel like we've got like a inside bowling video game right here, and you get to dress your player.
It's got to go.
Oh, look at that.
Tripping 4s, opening doors, respecting women.
I've never heard that. I've only heard the alternate version. That was awesome.
Ryan Barnes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Well, we got a 278 max score versus a 300 max score. The moment either Williams or Wilkins miss, this game becomes pretty much an even Steven ball game. Will they miss? Maybe they won't.
Did you do a recap? I did. Okay.
Pharaoh is doing everything he does right now as best as he possibly can. The flip.
It's pretty good.
Oh, baby.
Back
Telling
to
you,
back.
the stars. They've aligned and they're here bowling. Oh my God.
He just came back, and I know he wanted to hoop it up, but he just looked right at Zach and said, let's go, and gave him a nice 5. I'm talking like a really nice 5.
Crispy.
Like,
was
what would you rate it on a
9.5.
9.5.
That was a
Wow.
9.5.
Yeah, your rating sucked though, because you gave your song a 9, and I just can't sit behind.
What do you
Did
give?
you hear- did you hear that song?
What do you give the Savage Life song you wrote? And
Not
performed?
very high. Like 4.5,
Whoa!
5.
Oh.
So you gave it about the same rating as the song that I came up with in an AI app that took me 5 minutes.
Yeah, but
How much time you put into Savage Life?
not very
Oh,
long.
okay.
Yeah, I don't take very long to make my song.
Guys are crazy. Another dirty rap 7.
Did he ball change? I didn't see.
No.
No.
Bro.
I was getting grilled about my song. From
There's
7 years ago.
Jared. Jared's already up on the approach, about ready to deliver the ball here.
I envy being able to bowl that fast, honestly. I think it would get rid of all my demons in my brain. All right. I mean, they have 2:57 left.
Plenty of game left.
Zach just trips a 4-pin. Farrell trips a 4-9. They're both playing 30-plus left
They
on
both
the...
got to make moves, right? Like,
Yeah, and
One
so
of you two
anything
said it's
can
going to be
happen.
250 to 250.
I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say a score. I just said that I think that Farrell and Zach just... It's their time, you know? It's their time.
Yeah, there's just a lot of moving parts here to execute this shot here that Zach's doing. He's got to make sure he counts the exact
I'm really
amount of
counting
boards.
them with him.
Yep. He's got to make
He's
sure
at 54, boys.
he's at 54, and
I've never counted that high.
you have to be just
That's where I stand when I
so
want to slide at 10.
you just have to be so perfect with everything on this.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, it could be 5.
Bing, bang, boom.
That is so good.
It is so good. It is so good.
As his hat says, nutty.
It reminds me of like World Team Challenges back in the day when you watch guys get creative with their shot making late in an event, a team event.
He just keeps like aging himself more and more.
He keeps getting older and older. I don't know why he would do that to himself.
This just reminds me of every tour stop. This reminds me of every tour stop of the year. Yes.
Massive shot.
It's pretty good. I mean, they are
Right.
locked in.
Talk to him, Pharaoh. Talk to him. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I'm a big Pharaoh fan.
I'm going to say this. You know, Faro had a period of time where he was pretty much unbeatable. Like,
Yeah.
he dominated a lot of events.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, it's been a while since that's been the case. To see that version of Faro
Coming back.
right now in this moment gives me a little bit of goosebumps. Because this man used to just dominate.
Deja vu.
I mean, he bowled great at the Open Championships. Like, he could bowl on anything. He led the U.S. Open one year at Carolier through one day, and he, like, mauled him. He was 200 pins ahead of everybody.
Really. It's left the whole way.
Oh, missed it.
Left the whole way. Farrell bowled on the same squad as me for the Greater Ozarks Open here. They bowled the pair to the right of us, singles and doubles, and him and Michael Holloman bowled together, and he never missed. All right. Good bowling.
See ya.
Finishes
See you,
fourth.
Cam.
Not really.
I love Cam.
All right.
Unless something crazy happens here.
Yeah,
Yep.
they just need to stay clean.
237 the max now for Thompson and Rice. And Zach and Farrell are just getting it done here on this pair. They are so deep on the lanes. Laser focused, though, both of them. They're at work right now, and they're executing the plan. It's Monday morning.
Monday morning, 9 to 5.
That's right. Monday morning, and they got a bunch of work to be done. They're probably, well, actually, I would probably say they're past the lunch break. They're hitting the home stretch of the day. It's about 2:30 in the afternoon. They've got everything done they've needed to, and then some. And they've got one more project to finish here.
It's got a
Little right. Little right. Oh, how about it? Oh, my God. Hold on. I got it. Hold on.
Dirty.
And one,
Bang.
ref. Call that. And
Here it is
one.
again.
Time.
I mean, that was right the whole way. Bing bong.
As Mike would say, absolute perfection. Just doing everything perfectly.
That's right. Although his accuracy was probably at 8.5.
That's an 8.5. Oh boy.
Way lower. He missed like 6 down lane. And that one's money.
Farrell got it over there too.
I'm telling you, when you give a guy like Farrell Williams enough time to figure it out, and Zach was bowling well, keeping them in it, and then
Front
Farrell was
nine.
getting what he can, and now, yeah, they can't
Front
miss.
9 in the elimination game. It doesn't get much better than that.
I thought they were a little disrespected in the Calcutta, too.
What'd they go for?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I think it was right at 1,000.
Jared bowled before the rack even came down for AJ. AJ looked over like, what was that?
It didn't even read. Fun fact. Oh, no, it did.
AJ just gave them both hugs. Goes to show the respect they have for one another.
Secretly fuming inside.
Well, they know they're going to,
Yeah.
you know, they know if they go on bowl 10 of these events that, you know, they're going to have a few that end up like this. They're going to have a few where they're bowling for it. They're going to have a few they're going to win. There's going to have a few where something happens that really makes them mad earlier than this round.
KP texted us.
8.5.
Zach's getting up, and he doesn't even have a pin set.
No, this 36 has been doing this a little bit. There we go.
If I'm Zach, I might just throw these two in the gutter.
Nah, he wants to shoot 300, I think. Just kidding. No, he doesn't. He's saving them. I mean, such a sick game. Front 9. To the title match they go.
Ryan, you mentioned that he might throw them in the gutter, and you have some reasoning behind saying that. So can you tell the audience at home why that might be?
Just saving it. You know, don't have 300 jinx. Game's over. Go to the next one.
So that's going to do it there. All right.
That does it.
Championship match coming up next. I got to build a graphic and change some
Well,
cameras around and get some lane talk set up.
Great ball, bro.
Folks, we'll be back here in just a moment with the finals right here on Inside Bowling.
We go with option B, Kevin?
Huh?
Option B?
Yeah. We show did.
That lane sucks ass.
Well, it's just for mine. Mine.
Like, you're not even getting your album. Just let me run.
Bro.
Let me be safe. Good to see you too. Love you. Stay off the streets, say no to drugs, okay?
Okay. We're doing the opposite of that. We're in the streets going insane.
All right, well, it's more fun that way. Let's
Yeah, that's fine.
Hi, Big Dog. Good to see you, pal. Yes, sir.
Where you want to sit? You want to sit right here? You want to sit?
Yeah.
Over there? Okay. All right.
see you Thursday, kid.
Barry, your order's ready, Barry.
Appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, beautiful. Safe travels. How far have we done?
9 hours.
It's not awful. I don't know why you haven't left yet.
Well, we're leaving tomorrow.
Oh, so you're just hanging out?
We're chilling. We're watching the finals because my theory now is this is the second time we're going to be in the eventual champions. It's like,
I mean, it makes it easier for everyone to happen. You say that.
we'll still make it invincible.
Yeah, it's alright. It is what it is. You guys have a chance. You still go for it.
So I'll
What's I'm still not going to
Folks, we're getting ready for the finals. I just wanted to let you know about the audible that was called here. I had mentioned earlier that lanes 27 and 28 would be the championship final. And it's actually lanes 37 and 38 because neither one of these teams have bowled on this pair. So it was a tournament call to have it over here on lanes 37 and 38 to be our championship final. They're going to throw 2 balls of practice on each lane, and then we'll get started with our championship final. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. We'll have this final for you here in just a moment.
All right. Title match is coming up. They're throwing their 2 balls of practice on each lane. I think this is yours. Is this yours, Ryan?
I believe so. Hello, hello.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. So we have defending champs Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman looking to be 2-time, the first ever 2 times, and back-to-back against Zach Wilkins being the tournament MVP for sure.
For sure.
Not even it's not even close. For sure. Not even close. And Pharaoh Williams, who is a household name in the bowling world. It's going to be a fun one.
This should be fun.
And it's on the hardest pair of all the streaming pairs.
Arguably, yeah, for sure.
This pair is a tough pair. But I think these guys are going to make it look not very tough.
It appears so.
I think they're going to make it look a little easier.
They're on
than
4 practice balls. They've
most.
all struck.
Yeah. What's your early predictions, Ryan? What do you
Early
think?
predictions.
Yeah. Does it go 3?
I think it goes to 3.
It's got to, right?
It's got to because it's a championship, you know.
It just needs to for the people.
I really like Dimitri and Michael in this pair.
Really?
Yeah.
Because Michael's the lefty?
I just like the left. I think the right side's a little tricky.
Okay. Okay. I don't disagree with that, but also at this point, it's like all these guys know what they're doing on the lanes.
Yeah.
And you have Zach, who you can probably X him as a right-hander because he was striking, or a lefty is because he was striking so much, you know.
Yeah, he's going to throw 13 to 15 strikes, basically no matter what, I think.
Yeah, they were tough for the regular people, but
us regular mortals.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of strikes that he threw this weekend were insane.
Alrighty.
hopefully Kevin and Ryan stick around for the finals. We're here. We're here.
Yerp.
Three's Company right here. Here we
Three's
go,
Company.
guys.
This is
It's the
the-
Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. 5th year we've been doing it. 6th year for the tournament.
Year.
And now we're down to the final 2. And we've got a couple familiar faces here in Dimitri Cruz and Michael Hallman looking to go back-to-back. But Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, who were the #1 seeds coming in, have something to do about that. You got last year's champs against the best bowlers from this year's event.
I mean, it's kind of how you want it drawn up.
It is.
I mean, really. You love the Cinderella stories, but it comes down to these are guys are the ones that earned to be here. As we touched up on, bowling on one of the harder pairs that we had to coverage all weekend. We talked about it from A Squad when I was in here with you about how 37 was tricky for the right-handers to get the 10 out. Me and Ryan bowled on that pair. We shot 4-0. So
That's
we saw it
generous.
firsthand. No, I think we had 4-0. I had 2-0. You had 190.
380. Sorry.
Did we?
Yeah.
All right. Anyways.
Anyways.
So
Barrow getting us going.
Shot 1 of the title match, championship match, money on the line. $15,000 to the first place team with the Calcutta.
Light mixer, it's a good
Light
sign.
Mixer. That's been the hit all weekend. The guys that are striking, they get those hits. I'm telling you. I am telling you. All right, Michael, still in urethane, or went back to urethane. He's kind of gone back and forth between the pink vibe, the bubblegum vibe, and he's back into a urethane ball.
Purple hammer.
A shiny one, too. Ooh. 10 back, snaps the 7 out. So, again, Cameron and Boog bowled on this pair. And Boog wanted to bowl on the left lane because he wanted room to be able to loft it and not have to worry about the ball return or whatever the case may be, even though he stands in the same spot.
Doesn't change it, yeah.
It doesn't change anything, but I would think like you would want to bowl on the right lane as the right-hander because I feel like the left lane was the trickier of the 2 lanes.
See, the left lane, for me personally, the left lane was trickier to carry on.
That's what I'm saying.
But the right lane was way funkier. Like
To hit the
it hooked
pocket.
more in the middle.
Okay.
A little tighter to the right.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah, I was saying more for like the 10 pin. Like it seemed like a lot of guys
Yeah, the
could
10
not
pin.
get the 10 out on the left lane for the righties.
Yeah, but
And as I say that, Dimitri, no problem.
flush.
10 back. As we saw in the last match, Zach was throwing it halfway down the lane and sliding at 55. He's not have to do that on this pair. He's getting it back on the lane a little sooner. A little bit normal bowling, as some may say. And 7-10 gets a 10 out late.
I think Mike just gave the 7-pin the finger in the booth.
No, I did not.
Oh, I thought that was a plastic ball at first. I thought he missed that by a mile.
I just
All right.
was praying lane talk was going to come up.
Oh.
Because we did not have a score for the left side
see.
after a strike, so I was
I thought
forecasting that it was going to pop up.
He was
I
like
was so
Guardian
confused.
Leviosa. Do a little Harry Potter on him.
Do want to give a shout out to our friends at Lane Talk. You can find out more about Lane Talk at lanetalk.com. All of our scoring is powered by Lane Talk, integrated with the scoring system here at the Bowling Center.
It's awesome. It does look so good. Farrell a little high, leaves a 4-pin. No help on the trip 4 there as it kind of dances around it. Should be easy conversion. He hooks at these, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
It's either going to be the wheel or the Mach 100, but he looks like he's going to hook at it. Doesn't even look at where he's standing. Just
Slow walk.
throw it to the right and smack on it. And beep. All right. Clean through 3. Strike, 9 spare, 9 spare. Michael Holman looking to extend their lead a little bit here with the front 3 and stay perfect in this early call of a title match with the defending champs and the #1 seed. The 2 Goliaths battering each other. left the whole
Hated it. Oh.
379.
Just like that.
I mean, that was left the entire way.
Just like that, back in it.
He's got a little miss room, but not that much, unfortunately. Get your 2. Take your medicine. Dimitri's going to come up here and try to get a strike to back you up a little bit. 2 it is.
Again, this is a best of 3 Baker match here. Baker
Actually,
system.
Mike, we changed it to best of 7 because we wanted you to stay here longer.
Oh, why don't we make it like best of like 101?
It's what it feels like to you.
We can make it the best out of 101. Our time's been pretty good today. Put a poll out here in the chat. Who you got to win? Right now, Williams and Wilkins, 59%. Cruz Holloman, 41%.
I like that. I think they're getting their flowers of how good they've been bowling all weekend, you know? You know what I love a lot is, and it's a pet peeve of mine in bowling, Zach Wilkins made a post yesterday, and if you look at their qualifying score, Zach went 400 over, and Farrell was like, I don't know, exactly 80 over or something. Like,
yeah.
And most people in doubles events will be like, I bowled this, and it kind of like sheds light on like, oh, I did this. Zach just said, me and my teammate got to 400 over. We bowled great, and I loved that. I loved that he didn't like try to shine light that he just bowled sick. It's a team sport. He knows Farrell's going to show up when he needs to. Run away, rookie.
There's that spot.
And he's very confused. Hat off, scratching the head. He's looked back like 6 times already. He says, I thought that was good to Farrell. Farrell's got a little smile to him. If you guys can hear a little bit of those announcements, we ran a youth tournament down on the low end during match play today on the same exact pattern that the big dogs bowled on. And the bracket format is very similar as well, so that the kids can kind of get a feel for what we do over here. And sold out crowd over there. Love to see it. Just a bunch of bowling going on all day at Enterprise Park Lanes here in Springfield, Missouri. It's a great sight to see.
Oh, goodness.
All right, that's how you parlay Brooklyn from your teammate. Just
Bear was in prime form.
Looks good right now.
You need to talk to Farrell about getting out of the way of this shot after he releases it. If he could
Hey,
walk
Farrell,
it out
run
a
it
little
out
bit.
to the right.
Normally, I wouldn't angle this camera to the right, but it's just we didn't have any time, and I had nowhere to move it to.
Just slide it back behind him a little bit, or no?
I mean, I taped down wires and everything else. Just don't have enough time. Better shot by Michael there.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little closer to it, threw it a little bit more up the lane instead of trying to be a little steeper, a little slower. Allow him to not have such a dramatic or drastic miss.
Just a little bit of carry down from those earlier matches.
Yes.
Cassandra in the chat says the king is finally here.
I didn't know he ever left, honestly. I didn't think he ever left. Michael going to cover that up. Looked like it. Wasn't going to hang on, but it does. 245 max for Cruz and Holloman. 269 max for Williams and Wilkins. Halfway through this game.
Michael Spareball matches his jersey.
So cute.
He did that on purpose. All right, Dimitri.
He hasn't missed.
Hasn't missed yet. On the lane that the righty's going to get the 10 out. That's how you know he's bowling good all weekend. I mean, like the perfect strike. Splits the 8-9. Zach went Brooklyn last shot here. Let's see what the adjustment's going to be. He thinks that he aced the last one. I think personally he got into the lane a little sooner and he kind of hit it, so it got off line a little sooner.
I think he should move right
I would
and put his thumb in the ball and suitcase it up 5.
Yeah.
That'd be
you owe
my
me lunch
adjustment.
still for that.
Coming from the ball return.
Yeah, you owe me lunch for that still.
I know.
Tony's here. We can tell him about that.
I know.
All right, he's doing the complete opposite as what Flanagan just said. He's moving left. He's in front of the ball return. He's going to get it up in the air a little bit, try to get through that front panel a little easier. That looks better. Light mixer. That is the hit this week.
That's
But see, like that he can work with. He could just slow down a little bit from there, maybe hit a little bit harder. Like he tried to do the right thing. He just might have overmoved. Would you say so there?
Yeah, I
Right-hander?
think so.
What was he standing like?
All right, Farrell has been solid in match play here. Looking to continue that. Think he runs it out to the right for us?
No.
What about the left? Almost crosses over. Lucky to leave just a 3-pin. That keeps him in the 240s with his mock. Does he hook at this or does he throw it 1,000?
He hooks at it.
No.
No? Doesn't hook the 3-pin?
At the 3-pin?
Left or right, straight.
Are we taking odds at it?
I can see it going either way. It always.
You think he's gonna hook at this?
Yeah, he's hooking at it.
Still can't be sure.
Yeah.
Hooking at it.
Baby hook. Fake hook.
Yeah, but that's hooking at it though.
Okay.
Yeah, I call that hooking at it.
That's hooking at it.
All right, 248 to 245 max scores going to the 7th.
Michael looking to get back to his striking ways as he has gone 7-2 with a shot not great. And then he gets closer to it, and then he wraps a 7. Curious to see what the adjustment will be for him off of the 7-pin, or if he just dares it to try to stand up again.
Dare it.
I don't think he's close enough to it if he's going to be a little firmer like that. He got a little further left, throwing it a little harder. I think he's got to keep going. There's enough carry down at like 8, 9, 10 from the lefties that have bowled on that pair. I think he just needs to play that tube a little bit better, move his feet a little closer to it.
I think Cam might have been the only lefty that bowled in that lane.
You think?
I think so.
No, Spencer bowled on it.
Spencer bowled in the left lane.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking the pair in general. You might be right.
225 the max for Cruz and Holloman. Right now, Williams and Wilkins can still get to 248. Also want to give a shout out to those that have been super chatting with us this weekend, which is a donation through our chat room. Shout out to Crazy, who just recently did that, and those that were able to do that throughout the weekend. It certainly does go a long way in us providing the best coverage we possibly can for you. So thanks a lot, Crazy. Also, they say, you're great bowling, Kevin and Ryan. Always a pleasure, Mike. So thank you so much.
Hey, thanks. We appreciate you.
Hey, thanks, dude.
For watching bowling, for telling us we did good at the bowlings, and supporting Mike Flanagan. We approve of all of those things. That's right, though.
Oh, my.
A whole lot of 9 there, as some would say. That could have been 2, 8, 10 all day long, but he gets out the 2 and the 10 to only leave an 8-pin.
Guys, I haven't changed anything, but they're saying our mics are cutting out for some reason. So I'm going to delete this and bring it back in. So it's going to be dead silent for a second. All right, should be good now.
Okay.
Let us know if that's better, guys.
Game 1 looking like Williams and Wilkins.
They have a commanding lead, but Zach's been a little bamboozled by this right lane, and you say this right lane is pretty tricky, so anything could happen, so he needs to gear down.
Just throw it a touch lower.
I think just a hair slower.
But he also has to get it over the front.
Yeah. Looks pretty good.
That's just
pretty good shot.
So dirty.
Pretty good shot. It's like a low wrap,
Low
lazy 10-pin. It's a good shot, though. Cover it up. 237 max score. They just need to stay clean, essentially. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9. Would actually be a tie if they strike out. Cover up your 10 pin, Zach. Like a pro bowler that you are.
Professional.
I took a quick glance down to the low end just to see these kids bowling because they're bowling in a bracket match play as well, singles event. And I watched a kid turn around and give like the Tiger Woods fist bump, and then I watched a kid next to him do almost the same exact thing. I love that.
Just watch the kid.
They won it. They won. I saw that. Only reactions. I didn't see what they actually did, but.
Game's still not over yet.
No, it's not. It looks left. Yeah.
Now it's really not over.
225 max. Oh, 226. I thought that was
214. And they have 226
strike out
with a spare.
9 spare strike.
Yeah.
Anything can happen in these matches.
Welcome to the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout.
Heck yeah. Best of 3 Baker matches. I love the Baker format. I wish more doubles tournaments would do it.
Yeah.
I just think that it's so fun to watch and to bowl.
The Baker format's underrated.
I think it's so fun. And it's like, it's hard. Like, it's hard to bowl good games when you're in Baker typically.
Yeah.
Unless you're our opponent. Then it's so easy.
Apparently.
Mike, your order's ready.
All right, Michael Holloman. See if we can get back to getting this 7-pin out. Those that are a little slower, it's got to push. Yeah.
And we'll see end game 2.
Yeah, I think where he was throwing it a little firmer and he went 7-pin, 7-pin, I think if he just moves his feet a little closer to it until it faces up a little sooner, it would be just fine instead of trying to throw it slower. Because when he throws it slower, it bleeds out a little too soon, it gets offline, and now you're looking at a big hole in the lane. So if I was bowling with him, I'd say, hey, where you were 7-pinning, move 1 or 2 left with your feet, maybe 1 with your eyes, or just leave your eyes the same and keep that ball speed higher. He goes to react to ball, or do that.
I'm trying the Tropical Surge solid.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. Dimitri's throwing that pro solid. Popular ball this week.
Yeah, a lot of guys have done that ball.
Seems just like a popular ball in general.
Yeah. Just a good ball.
Looks left. Plays there.
Dimitri's got that touch going.
He is doing it. He is doing it.
He just matches up really well. I don't think I've said this the entire event, but I'm going to say it right now. Dimitri has a better look on this pair than Michael does.
I would agree.
And
or at least the lanes.
Yeah.
The 2 lanes.
Yeah. And I can't remember the last time I said that here in this tournament with these 2 bowling together. And that's nothing against Dimitri. It's just Michael's just been automatic.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to switch lanes after each game if they wanted to?
Yep.
That'd probably be a foolish decision at this point, though.
I think you just trust the process to the lane you're on. Because if you flip Dimitri over there and he has to figure it out in 2 shots, but then you look up, it's the 6th frame, and he's not quite.
Blind guess.
Yeah.
But if both players were completely lost and they were bowling like 120, you might
switch it up.
You could do something like that.
Yeah, agreed. All right. Scores lower than I thought they'd be out of these guys. I mean, maybe not, though, because this pair's dirty. Stinker. This pair's a little bit of a stinker.
This is game number 1, best of 3 Baker matches. My name's Mike Flanagan. We appreciate you being here, part of our Inside Bowling broadcast. I'm joined by Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes here in the booth. Nice enough to join us. A couple of guys that bowl professionally. It's always nice to have their insight in the booth. And you see up above, we are finishing up game number 1.
Shoot it.
Williams and Wilkins, 1-0 over Cruz and Holloman. Of course, Cruz and Holloman won last year, looking to go back-to-back.
It's so hard to do. Go back-to-back in any event.
Can they reverse sweep?
The reversal sweep, the backdoor sweep.
Just playing some mind games the first game.
So will this go 3 games?
I think so.
Absolutely.
I think just because it's just how this event goes. I think it does.
For content purposes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told them they have to, actually.
All right, I'm going to ask you guys this right now.
Okay.
How many times does Michael strike on lane 38 this game? And he's finishing the match for
4
them.
times. 4 times. 4 strikes.
He's going to have 7 opportunities.
He needs 7.
Well, up to 7 opportunities.
After that first shot, he needs 7.
He's striking 4 times.
He's going to strike 4 times on the right lane?
Yeah. What do you think he's going to do? What's the over-under, 3.5?
What's the KG's vets?
The over-under is
take?
3.5. He's thinking hard.
I am.
It's like,
He's thinking hard.
He's bowling anchor. I think Michael's going to strike 3 out of 4 times on the right lane going into the 10th frame.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the 10th frame's a dice roll.
So the over-under is 3.5. Like I
Yeah.
said. And you want the under?
No, I don't want the under. I set that total up so I could bang the over.
But I was going to bang the over. I think he's going to strike more than 3.5 times. But if I said the over-under was 4.5, you would take the under?
Probably.
I am up at dinner. I'm on house money, as some would say.
Ring 10 for Zach.
It's a good shot, though. Obviously, scores aren't going to be very high, so you can't be overly upset with a good shot wrap 10. You just got to keep
Sure
your
you
head
can.
down and try to get it out. Sure you can.
Coming down here to the championship, though, I mean, for what the lanes have turned into and where these guys have to play the lanes and what they have to do, it is really going to come down to who makes the best shots. I really don't see this being a carry contest here the rest of the way. It's really if you execute or not. And I'll tell you what else might come into play. A split conversion.
By the guy that throws at 36. Maybe he doesn't split, though, because he's so back.
I'm just saying it could come down to earlier there was a game that Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender couldn't strike, and Tim Barrett picked the 210, kept him in the match, and they got the win in game number 2.
The momentum.
Well, just not giving away the wheat.
It's got to go.
Bang.
Spare strike.
Locked in. I'll say I'm for these two teams, I'm good with either one of them winning. Like, I like both of these teams a lot. So I'll be glad to hand the trophy to either one of these teams. I have no dog in the fight here, and I like all 4 of the guys that are bowling. To be fair, though, I like all the people that bowl my event, but I'm a big fan of who's in this title match right now. Nick Claxton in the paint, 7-pin. If you were bowling with Michael right now, Ryan, what would you tell him to do to be able to get the 7 out or strike?
I would probably not have a tropical surge solid in my bag.
Okay.
But
What would you tell him?
if he did have a tropical surge solid, I'd probably tell him he'd have to throw it a little slower.
Okay. So you're saying that same shot, just gear down half a mile.
One right, a little slower.
Yep. Get it to face up and actually try to change direction a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah.
He's close.
Yeah, I mean, after he split in his first shot on this lane, he's gone like 7-pin, 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 7-pin. So just got to tweak it with his hand or maybe his projection on the lane a little bit. Light mixer does not go, leaves the 7-pin. Thought that was a pretty good shot. .257 max early on. No strikes through 3 frames for the defending champs. Down 0-1. So some would say back to the wall. I don't think that Farrell and Zach are going to bowl a big game, so I don't think it's strike now or you're in trouble, but
Certainly possible.
You would like to do that so that we can get some pressure on them still fairly early.
All right, we've got a possibility for a double here.
What does Zach do off the wrap 10, though?
They are hard to come by.
I would move 2 and 1 and throw it slower. I'd get away from the spot a little bit to be able to throw it gear down a little more. That's what I would say.
But if you throw it slower, does the fronts come into play?
I don't think so because not many lefties have bowled on this pair, and I don't think anyone's where Zach's at now.
How about
Bang,
that?
And 1 slaps it out. Says, come on right
little
here.
slap shot from the Canadian.
He's a Dusty Bender. Us hoopers, we call that an and one, ref. And one. I gotta be honest, guys. I hate slap outs. I don't know why. It's such a bowler thing to do.
Well, congrats, Kev. You're a bowler.
I think he would have knocked out a moose, eh?
Absolutely, take that back. All right, Farrell, looking for a 3-bagger to take a big lead early on to try to close the door and not have to go to a game 3 against defending champs. Looks a little right. 10 back.
1997 Farrell.
1997 world team champ. Big loft, big guy, big heart, big money, big pockets. Now it feels like you got to go now.
This is
gotta
go time.
now. I mean, they have a 3-bagger. These guys have struck more than anyone this weekend going into match play. And Dimitri just said yes to it's go time. All right, Michael, I think you went back to the purple.
Nope.
No, it's
Further
a different
right.
ball.
Further
All
right.
right, light
Tropical
mixer.
surge.
There we go. He's in the game.
All right.
He is now.
That's the hit, the light mixer. All right, give
1
us
for
a
2.
little
1
chance.
for 2.
Little finger boop from
Yeah,
Dimitri and Michael.
finger boot.
A little finger boop. I love a good finger boop.
I like a good finger boot, too.
Oh, the soundboard. I can't wait to send you something this week.
He's like EA Sports in the game, finally.
Y'all are some goofy goobers.
All right, they need
Okay.
a double here, though,
Okay.
Dimitri. You need a
Okay
double.
there, Texas.
Light mixer, 7-pin last shot. Looking to get their double, first double of the game in the 5th frame.
Push.
Oh.
Wow, it did. Every time he sets it into the lane like
Soft
that,
hand.
all I'm thinking is, oh, man, that thing's really got to push.
He's got that.
And
He's soft hand. He's
it
got that
does it with no
negative
problem.
tilt.
Voodoo ball roll.
Yeah, the negative tilt. What do you know what his rev rate is by chance? You
It's-
guys bowled at a.
He's probably like 420.
Yeah, it's a little lower.
You know what
for
I think
sure.
his secret is? I think he puts pledge on his bowling ball
You think that is it?
before every shot.
You think, like in his track or just on?
It's like
the
in his
whole
chamois.
ball. That's just how it just gets through the fronts. It's just a little extra pledge out there. Obviously, you cannot alter the surface of a bowling ball between shots in this competition. So
See, Zach moved.
Yeah, maybe though. Maybe I'll put it in
Looks
the
like
rule.
Zach moved even more here.
that's the PSA. Here we go.
Off of the and one.
Whee! How about
When a
that?
bowler posts the shot but then gets on one knee, they love it.
You got to watch the hands, though. Make sure they don't go over the line. It's a tip for everybody at home.
It's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
4-bagger, looking for 5 in a row to keep a big lead. Farrell Williams,
I don't know why this thing.
the
keeps
loft
rolling.
god.
The king himself.
Representing our family name well.
When he strikes here, are we going to see emotion at all yet?
I don't think yet. No, not yet.
Might.
He's done this too much. I don't think yet. I think it'd be like in the 8th, 9th frame time. Unless he gets a big break here. His hands behind the back.
All business. All business.
I mean, how many title matches has this dude bowled in his life?
all
so many.
business.
He'll give the hoot and holler come like 9th frame.
I don't watch every live stream, and I don't travel to every bowling center that Farrell bowls in, but it's been a while since I've seen this.
Yeah. It hasn't been as a while for me. I've seen him still strike and do his thing. He still got it. All right, Michael, what do you say? A little right.
Oh,
Right, mixer.
mixer him.
That 6-pin got mollywopped
So that's
from the top row.
All right, it was
2 strikes. He's got 2 strikes so far.
Got 257 out there to 290.
Yeah, I mean, a 4-bagger here,
They're not out.
not out at all. But it feels like they can't miss, though.
They need to apply the pressure.
Feels like they can't miss. Little right. Light mixer.
How about that?
Talk
is
to him,
the
Dimitri.
hit.
Talk to him.
It's kind of like rounders. Right? Just keeps checking all night long.
Pharaoh,
Won't
Dimitri,
go away.
Yeah, Pharaoh, Dimitri, and Michael, they're all pretty quiet assassin type bowlers. Zach, not so much. Zach likes to show emotion, so he'll be the one that we hear the first little bit of emotion hooting and hollering from. And it could be this frame, honestly.
Got real quiet in here. All right, little half tin. Is that what we
Yeah,
call
it's
that
all
one, a
right.
half tin?
Yeah. I like to call it the Nick Claxton. Everything's basketball related somehow to me. I just can't help it.
Hooper at heart.
I mean, I am a hooper. All right, cover it up here. 269 max still. Still got a lead.
Just like that, the door opens.
It does. It gets cracked a little bit. They're having a hard time getting the code to work, but they know the code. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of like me the other night.
For real, struggling.
Yeah.
What do we think about Pharaoh's pink jersey?
I like it. I like it. Pharaoh has his own jersey company. What's it called? Royal Flush? Royal Flush.
Royal Flush Apparel. Some sick
I
jerseys.
like it. I like the big W Iliums look. That's cool. Because he's looking for a big W here today.
He is.
Boys. All right. Frame 8. Pharaoh looking to stay perfect this game.
It's in.
Oh, boy.
Double jump.
It holds.
The double bounce, too.
So clearly there's a little bit of hold
Oh, there is.
currently right now on this left
There
lane.
is, yeah.
Both Dimitri and Pharaoh are finding it.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Michael's gone light mixer, light mixer. Do you try to get it to go flush, or do you stick with the light mixer?
You gotta stick with the light mixer, right?
Absolutely.
It's just hard for me personally, visually, to do that. Like, I want to see my ball go.
I'm almost
through the
positive, but he won with the Tropical Surge last year, right?
I don't remember.
I think so.
I don't remember anything like that. Got that in the air a lot more.
Boom.
Made it go flush.
Sure did. Call the plumber.
We have two guys that are wearing hats forward in the title match. I just noticed that. How do you bowl with a hat on forward?
If you had that on your bingo card,
I don't
you
know.
can take that ticket to the window.
Yeah.
There's also people who were bowling in the finals in AirPods, so.
Two people.
What are we
I've
doing?
never seen that either.
That should be banned.
Nah, I don't care. Do what you want. Why would that need to be banned? Someone's in your ear like,
They're vibing too much.
they're having way too much fun. They need to be stressed out like us.
Hey, that's how the Cucumbas won the Little League
I made that
Championship.
joke twice this weekend. I said, have you seen hardball? I said, if you keep striking, I'm going to make you take those off. And then everyone in the crowd's like, and I love it when you cut me big pop.
And he shot 780 at us.
Yeah,
Thanks.
and then it didn't matter. All right, Dimitri Cruz.
Big shot.
257 max. Has to have it, really.
Yeah, to have ball in hand.
Pretty
he does.
good.
Oh my gosh. No way. Stuff 7-9 gets the 9 out late for a stuff 7 pin. Oh my good.
He stuffed a 7 earlier today, too, in a match.
To blow your back out.
He's over 7-9.
That was a great shot. That hurts a little bit. You strike there and you put pressure on Zach and Pharaoh going into the 10th. It's just feels like the momentum just kind of taken out from under you there.
So with that spare, 236 the max for Cruz and Holloman, and we've got 269 still out there for Williams and Wilkins.
Strike here.
Not over yet.
Basically seals it up.
Yep, strike puts him in great
but
shape.
a miss puts him in 240s, and then Pharaoh needs strike, like mark essentially.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, mark
if he
out.
strikes
good.
here, we're gonna hear it. He's gonna give a motion if he strikes here.
This could be the last ball of the tournament for him.
Good.
could be his last ball. He could be saying goodbye to Enterprise for a while.
Oh my. Very good shot. Farrell saying it's all right, spare it up.
Nothing wrong with that. Good shot.
Farrell not too phased by it. Say, hey, it's okay, I got you. I'm gonna clean up the 10th frame.
Said, you know who?
Just pick up your spare.
You know who I am?
This is 1997, Farrell. I'm back.
When you're standing that far in front of the ball return, changing your entire approach, lofting it that much, covering that many boards, and still trying to get a bowling ball to come back and then go through the pins the correct way, you're occasionally going to leave a 10 pin.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's a great shot. And then cover it up. It's a
I
professional
disagree with
frame.
that.
You disagree.
Yeah, he puts too much like on the fact that you're like in front of the ball return. It's not that hard to do, you know.
Pick it up.
You guys just don't come from an era where you have built-in angle, where when you set the ball down right of the head pin, you have built-in angle that's going to help get your ball angled properly through the pins. You guys from this newer era just like to go.
Oh, it's harder. So you're saying bowling's harder now today than it used to be?
It is. You have to be.
That's for another.
It's a different game.
That's for another day.
You have to be
Anyways,
better
Pharaoh needs.
That's for another
at
day.
executing.
9 spare,
do this.
9. 9 spare, 9 is a win. A strike here is a win. Let's just say a strike. Farrell Williams, 10th frame.
What a shot from Pharaoh.
So good.
You know what I
So
love most
good.
about this? You talking about the earlier. Zach averaged 258. Really carried this team. Right? Didn't talk about
to
it
this
or
point,
anything.
yeah.
No, yeah.
But look who's throwing it here for the
I mean,
Chiefs.
Farrell showed up
the
big
Jetta.
time for all
Right.
of match play. And that's exactly how you want a doubles format to be for you. Like, hey, I got you while you're figuring it out. And then whenever I'm struggling a little bit, you pick me up.
I wish I had a 750 over pick me up.
Wow.
236 the max for Cruz and Holloman. Right now
Like
we
I
got
bowled pretty well.
229 for Williams and Wilkins. We need 8 pins.
8 and 2 shots here.
2 shots. There it is. They are your winners. Pharaoh Williams and Zach Wilkins take it home this year in 2025.
Well deserved.
Awesome.
Very well deserved. And very good bowling to Dimitri and Holloman to almost go back-to-back. That's so hard to do ever, to finish second to the team that struck more than everyone when it came down to it. Zach, I would say, your MVP of the tournament, but Pharaoh might be the MVP of your match play. That was fun to watch. That was fun to watch. Big hug.
They should do the
Oh,
lift.
here it is.
They
There
should
it
do the
is.
lift from
There
Dirty
it is.
Dancing right here.
I don't want to see anybody get hurt. That was fun to watch.
Holloman did get to the over, by the way. Or
That
that
was-
4.
That's 4 right there.
Yep.
That's his 4th one.
Mike, I appreciate you, everything you did
Thanks for letting us
this
hang out.
weekend. Thanks for letting me come into the booth.
Always
Thanks for coming
enjoy it.
out and making the trip. All the things. I'll work on all that list that you had.
Yeah, sounds good.
The bunk bed, the lay down, the fruit, the coochie board. I'll get you all that next year.
Appreciate it.
And we appreciate you.
All right, man. I'm going to interview the winners.
Yes, sir.
If you could get them over here at some point, that'd
Hey,
be awesome.
I'll do that. I'll do that for you.
All right, cool. So there you have it, everybody. Michael Holloman, again, has another tremendous performance here on Inside Bowling. Comes home second with Dimitri Cruz. And, of course, we got Pharaoh Williams and Zach Wilkins take it down here today. Great bowling of these guys. Great bowling. All right. Going to talk to the winners. So I love interviewing the winners, and I'm going to bring it in to the booth right now. I'm here with Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams. Guys, first of all, congratulations, Zach. Great bowling
Thanks,
this weekend.
Mike. Thank you,
Farrell,
sir.
great bowling to you as well. So, Zach, you bowled unbelievable in qualifying. Like, you carried this man, right? I mean, you did. I mean, you averaged 258.
Yep.
But you got to have a partner that also helps give you reads. I know you guys have some incredible chemistry together, so part of you bowling well also was getting reads from Farrell and just bowling together.
Yep.
But today, how proud of you were of how Farrell bowled when it kind of came to the match play here? He was awesome.
I mean, extremely proud. It's very easy to, get down on yourself, especially when you know your partner's striking a lot and you want to help your partner out. And that's just kind of the chemistry we have is, I never give up on him and he never gives up on me. And, there's been a long time coming for both of us. So, I'm super proud of my boy here. That's why he's the king. I mean, he always finds a way. He always finds a way.
He always does. And Farrell, I've known you for a very long time. I mean, we've known each other a long, long time.
Long time.
I was even saying on the stream, this reminded me of Farrell 1997, the first time I saw you bowl, and when you had that run there, when you're in your 20s, you led the U.S. Open after one day, you mauled him. But how good does it feel to bowl this good here today and be able to kind of sort of be back? Not to say you ever left, but you bowled great today.
I mean, it feels good because we've been bowling doubles for the last, 3 or 4 years now. And we bowled this tournament, 3 years ago, and then the year before. And we just finished losing the top 8. We always had the chemistry. We read good off of each other. I just told him, you just keep doing what you're doing. Let me figure it out. As long as I show up when it's time, that's what matters most. So there was times where I got frustrated and was like, man, don't give up on me, bro. But it was more just locked in to where I couldn't be selfish. It was like just taking one shot at a time because he was already locked in. I was like, I just need to throw good shots. If I carry, good. If I don't, spare it. And that's all I was trying to do today was just focus on one shot at a time.
The way you were playing him, Farrell, there at the end, I mean, you were way in. You were having to loft. You were having to give it everything. And we're no spring chickens anymore. How hard was that to do out there on the lanes for you?
It's not hard for me still. I mean, I'm 44, but I'm still very much in shape. I was taught to use my legs in bowling my entire life. So it's easier for me to generate power because I use so much leverage where I'm not using upper body. So lofting it, no, it's okay because I still got the energy.
Zach, let me ask you about this championship pair. They kind of called an audible because none of you guys had caught that pair. That pair has been kind of tricky all weekend. That right lane, what you had to do was pretty tough, especially the shot you threw you thought was good and went Brooklyn.
Yeah, that one, the last 2 pairs kind of caught me by surprise. I've been able to just kind of put my mind on autopilot this week. And then, 35 and 36 I already didn't like based off of qualifying yesterday. And then I think we ended on that pair today, and it just kind of gave me fits, and then it kind of gave me fits again, but I have to be vocal to lock in my brain for some reason. So I may show some frustration, physically, but it's more so to lock me in and nothing against any opponent or all of that. And then even 37, 38, that Brooklyn kind of came out of nowhere. It immediately saw the lane, and I was utterly surprised. And that's the great thing about our chemistry is I came back there and he's like, yeah, you aced that one. And I was like, okay, the good confirmation that you need to say, hey, you threw that good. The lane just changed on you dramatically. You know the moves. Just go execute a good next shot. And that's what he told me to do. And yeah, we were able to kind of get lined up a little bit quicker that time than we were on 36.
This is a good one to win, guys. Farrell, you got a lot of fans in the chat room.
Oh, wow.
And I know you got a lot of people that support you. Who would you like to thank here today?
I mean, first off, always got to thank my wife, Cass, for supporting me, and my co-owner of Royal Flush Apparel. But I mean, it's good to still have fans. I'm really not in the bowling scene like that as much as I used to be, but it's still good to know that people still like to see me bowl and people still know who I am because all I care about is my legacy. That's all that I'm doing right now. Still trying to bowl, trying to be competitive, but my legacy means more to me because I gave a lot to this game and I'm still doing it. But sooner or later, I know It's gonna be time for me to move on to the seniors.
Yeah. Hey, you're a few years away from that, but hey, we'll see what happens there. And who would you like to thank, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of people watching today. My parents, my girlfriend, I'm sure her family. I got a lot of friends as well. You know, my coach back in Kansas City, a lot of good friends in Kansas City. So, you know, we text quite a bit while I'm bowling. Just, you know, they understand my game and everything. So it just allows me to lock into on kind of a, you know, not when I'm bowling, but, you know, just texting wise. So, yeah, thanks to all of them.
And all your sponsors?
Yeah, we got Rift Apparel, we got Hammer, KR Strike Force, and Vice Inserts. And yeah, I mean, without those guys, wouldn't be able to move to America and pursue this as a dream.
That's awesome. Anything else from you, Farrell, you want to say?
I mean, I got to give it to, you know, Hammer as well. You know, Adam Ishman brought me back to the company, been taking care of me very well. Like I said, just really appreciative of all the support, appreciative of Zach wanting to bowl me again this year. And like I said, you know, my co-owner, my family, Royal Flush Apparel, we just doing what we can do, baby, just trying to make moves.
I love it, guys. I am so happy to be sitting here with you guys. You guys have always treated me with so much respect over the years. Before I was doing this, after I was doing this, you guys always come in and say hello. You've unselfishly sat in the booth with me for hours of time. And Farrell, you've just always been good to me. So it's good to see good people winning. And I look forward to seeing you guys trying to defend the title next year.
Thank you. I'll see you next week in New Mexico.
Yeah, I'll see you there. Have a safe trip, guys, and we appreciate you coming and spending some time with us here in the booth.
Appreciate you having us, sir.
All right, guys.
Thanks.
All right, I'm going to send it back out to the lanes, and I will wrap up today's broadcast. Our champs here, Farrell Williams, Zach Wilkins. They were the #1 seeds coming in, and not always do the #1 seeds get it done, but they did here in Springfield. Folks, I got to pack up. I got to get out of here. I got to drive to St. Louis. But I invite you to join us next week. And if you're a competitive bowler and you're not signed up for the New Mexico Open and you can get to Albuquerque, New Mexico, I invite you to join us. It's going to be a great event. We're looking forward to it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday right here on youtube.com/inside bowling. We'll have a playlist put together here early in the week, and you can go ahead and notify yourself. Let you know when we'll be on streaming that one Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I want to thank our sponsors one more time. These great tournaments wouldn't be awesome without them, and the players wouldn't have the prize fund they could bowl for. So I want to thank Smith Auto Transport. If you're looking to transport an automobile, they'll help you out. Coring and Cutting of Springfield. You're looking for some concrete removal in the area, make sure you check those guys out. We want to thank Columbia 300 and Track Bowling for being our sponsors from the bowling world. If you're looking for a new bowling ball bag, shoes, accessories, check out Columbia 300 Track Bowling. We got $15 t-shirts good through Wednesday on our website at InsideBowling.com. And don't forget, you can save 15% all the time with coupon code YouTube. We also want to thank the Classic Yard. Great place to have fun, drink, and eat here in Springfield. And, of course, folks, you should always check out the Greater Ozarks Tournament if you can get down here and bowl that singles, doubles, and team event. The folks here at Enterprise Lanes would love to have you. They have over 1,400 teams, and they can take more. So that's going to do it here from Springfield. I really appreciate everybody participating in the chat with us this weekend and being an extra arm of our broadcast team. To those of you that participated in the Super Chat or picked up merch this weekend, it really does go a long way in what we do here at Inside Bowling. And I want to give a special shout out to Sony for providing me with some great cameras and giving us some equipment to use here for the month of August. And we'll see where that partnership goes in the future. But if it wasn't for Sony, you wouldn't have the great pictures that we had here this weekend. Also, special shout out to Steve Weimer, who joined us in the booth, and the entire staff here at Enterprise Park Lanes. Of course, Kevin Williams, CT, Jessica, and everybody that helped put this tournament on. I certainly do appreciate their hospitality. So that's going to do it here, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. We're right in the middle of the hardest streaming here on Inside Bowling, and I invite you to participate and be with us here later in the week. Everybody have a great Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and the rest of your Sunday evening, and we'll see you Thursday back here on Inside Bowling from New Mexico. Have a great day, everybody.